unless something unexpected happens to you. If you were to die, who would pay the mortgage and all the other bills? Would your family have to sell their home just to survive? That's why you need to call Term Provider for the lowest rates available on quality term life policies, period. Rates for term life are at all-time lows. Term Provider could save you 50, 60, even 70%. Already have coverage? Call and see if you're paying too much. Term Provider could save you thousands. And if your health isn't perfect, even more reason to call. We'll match you with the right policy, even if you have weight issues like diabetes or high blood pressure. Right now, your family's protected. Make sure that protection continues if something unexpected happens to you. Call for a free quote and see if you can save up to 70%. Call 800-777-1979 now. 800-777-1979. 800-777-1979. Coming up, an update from ABC News, and we are expecting President Biden to speak. We will take that live. This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer, he hears things differently. To the untrained ear, everything on his shop floor might sound fine, but he can hear gears grinding or belts slipping. So he steps in to fix the problem at hand before it gets out of hand. And he knows Granger's got the right product he needs to get the job done, which is music to his ears. Call, click Granger.com, or just stop by. Granger, for the ones who get it done.
Mom, it's school shopping time. On it. Ooh, Target has select supplies like crayons and glue sticks for 25 cents, plus markers for 50 cents.
Next, my new Rockstar buy means new clothes.
Ooh, totally. These graphic tees are $6, and that's a lot.
And a strawberry lunch bag to match my sweet personality.
Got it. And it's only $5. I'll take our favorite Good and Gather snacks. They're now at a new lower price.
Best kids ever.
When it comes to low prices, Target has your back to school.
Now this message. Immigration problems? Contact Gahey and Associates at 956-GEHI-LAW. We have a heat advisory in effect through 10 p.m. Tuesday night. Most likely will be extended Wednesday because it's supposed to be in the 90s and feel like 100 on Wednesday as well.
I'm already sick of summer.
I'm Bud Michigan. When's news time at the tone?
Sick of the heat already.
Good afternoon, I'm Donna Vaughn. Well, we're now in our top story here on 1010 Wins. We're waiting remarks from President Biden about the attempted assassination of former.
So as you can see, the D109. Now you can see the D109. I have the battery in there with the magnet. I've been running it since last night. So since last night, I've been running that battery in there with the magnet. So see, it works well. It's just like I said in that video. When you charge it, just don't charge it with the magnet and you're fine. But it's working well. It's cranking. It's cranking.
Investigators continue to dig into the background of the young gunman who opened fire at that Trump rally. The president nursing an ear wound. The former president.
That's what I say. Save money. In my case, I bought them by accident, but save money and get flat top and have a neodymium magnet. Just put it there and that's it. Because this is $3. On the website, it's $2.85 for this battery, as opposed to a button top battery of the same. It's sold out. 3,500 milliamp hour button top battery of the same brand, Samsung, is sold out on the website, but I believe it's about almost $10, as opposed to under $3 for this one. So you just get a magnet like this, neodymium magnet, and you put it on there. Now you got a button top battery. You see? So I'm glad I actually bought these by accident because I learned something new. You know? And there's something else called protected and unprotected, but I'm not going to get into that here. It's irrelevant for this type of application because, you know, I'm not going to be putting them in a battery array or anything like that. And they work fine.
10 Wings on 92.3 FM.
All right, let's go live now to the AccuWeather 4-day forecast with meteorologist Terry Jones.
Fine. Look at the battery.
Well, as we head through this afternoon, we're going to be keeping an eye out for a gusty thunderstorm in parts of the area. So far, spotty
Battery indicator is, you know, it's 2 out of, but I got it loud. I had it loud like this.
92.
This has been running since last night, non-stop basically. And so battery works well. I like the fact that, you know, I bought 4 batteries. Because I thought it was button top. I said, oh well. Rather than return them, I said, let me learn how to convert them. And they work well. Yeah. my closet thing broke. What they call that? Broke. This one broke. My closet. Anyway, I got an idea about this pipe. It feels like some kind of cheap steel. I'm thinking about making this into an antenna. It's a very thin steel. I think it's aluminum. Feels like aluminum. I mean, it probably is steel, but probably thin. I was thinking about get a whole bunch of rods, drill some holes, and make this into some kind of periodic directional Yagi. Do it yourself Yagi. I mean, I prefer aluminum because it's not aluminum. Let me see. I'll do the test. The magnet. What's the magnet? I'll do the test. What's that? Yeah, this is steel. This is not aluminum. This is steel. Definitely this steel. It's magnetic. Yeah. So it's not going to be very conductive in terms for. So yeah, this would have been aluminum. Oh, I would have used this for something. So I got 3 pipes there. 1, 2, 3. Maybe I can use it to extend the mast. Anyway, I'm going to keep the pieces. Maybe I can use it to extend the mast or something. The rest of it I can throw away. Yeah, so there you go. Okay. Yeah, this thing broke. I was looking for a shirt, and it broke. See, it was right there, and it fell apart. And this thing fell apart on me. It fell apart on me. So, hey, hello, Taz. Hope you're doing well. Good afternoon. About to have lunch. Yeah, I'm thinking about having something. I said, let me be on for a couple hours today because I'm off tomorrow. Tomorrow night we're leaving for Virginia. So, of course, my brother's gonna be here. My brother's staying home. So, because the biggest worry I have about, we live in New York. You live in New York City, but I live in Yonkers, and we don't have that law here anyway. I think it's a New York City law. We don't want to have a squatter coming in and trying to take. But I didn't tell my neighbors that I was leaving. I don't tell my neighbors because especially the one over here. This creeps. I don't trust them. I don't trust my neighbors when it comes to this house. Hate to say that, but so I know in New York City, if somebody goes into your apartment when you're not home, you're away for a month or whatever, and they start squatting there, they can actually claim squatters' rights. Yeah, I think they amended it or something. I forgot. That's right. Yeah, but it's crazy, right? How can you award somebody or reward somebody for breaking into the house, for breaking into someone's house and giving them squatters' rights? That's crazy. Yeah, so and my wife said it right away. Says, "Don't tell anybody that we're going on vacation." I said, "No, I didn't tell anybody. I told you guys. You guys don't. They don't know who you guys are. None of these people know that I have a channel. None of them know that. None of them know to this day that I have a channel. None of my neighbors. Because first of all, I don't talk to them like that. You know, they say hi to me and that's it. I say hello and I keep it. But none of them know that I have an active YouTube channel or anything. You know. We had a neighbor over here. He lived there for a few years. He had a TikTok channel. He was always in front of the house with his phone, doing some TikTok, whatever, talking. And he used to say hi to me, but I never told him that I had a channel. I never told him. I don't tell people. I don't tell people outside of here. I don't promote my channel. Like people that people are here. I never told anybody that I have a channel. Even when they see me on the roof and I'm talking on the phone, like, they see me shooting the video on the phone, they're probably thinking that I'm just talking to someone on the phone. Like nobody ever asked me if I have a channel. No one. And, because I'm not friendly with them like that. Like they'll say hello, I'll say hello, and that's it. And maybe it's a little small talk over here and there. None of them are like none of them I will sit down and have a beer with and all that. I don't have anybody like that around here. Since I moved here, I don't have those type of people here. That type of friendship, excuse me. That's what I meant to say. Now, when I lived in the Bronx, people that I grew up with, a couple of them knew that I had, websites and all that type of thing. And back then I didn't have a channel. So if I would have had a channel when I was living in the Bronx, a few of them would have knew that I had a channel. But not here. When I moved here, but one thing I made it clear when I moved here, because I learned my lesson about this is going to be a sad fact. As you get older, all you young guys, especially you're a young guy. As you get older, you want to have less people to be around. And what I mean by that is you don't want to be around fake friends. You don't want to be around fake people. When you're young and you're in high school, you're in college, you're gonna even at work, you're gonna always be around people like that are phony, because you have to work with them and all that. You gotta kind of put up with that. You have to work with them. When you get older, and like me, I'm at home. I stay at home dad now. I don't want to deal with people, especially with stupid people. I don't have time for that. You know what I mean? So the smaller the circle, you're going to be better off in life. You're going to be better off in life because that's, especially if you ever win the lottery or something, Yeah, exactly. Family members. My brother knows that I have a channel. My other brother in the Bronx knows that. And that's it. But he doesn't care. And my brother over here doesn't care either. But nobody else knows I have a channel. So, and I'm not seeking the adulation anyway. I don't care. I don't need to tell everybody that I have a channel. I got 3,177, whatever the hell number it is now. I think I lost a couple of subscribers last time, but I don't give a crap. But anyway, excuse me. Let me read my messages. Sorry. Let me drink some water. So yeah. Yeah, something that happens. No, something that happens with regular comments. I don't know why. It's been like that for years. Sometimes somebody will comment on my channel And it doesn't show up right away. Sometimes it takes a couple of days. Sometimes it never shows up, and they say, "What happened to my comment? I commented on your channel. I don't know." And then they comment again, and it goes through. I don't know why. Maybe it's a certain, I don't know, it's weird. It's just YouTube. Sometimes YouTube messes up. Sorry. Tasso. Hello, Keegan. Good afternoon. Hello, Elmer Time. Good afternoon. Well, morning for you. It's still morning over there. And yeah. Tasso, I mentioned my channel to family and show some videos of Linda, but haven't advertised. Yeah, that's cool. No, and that's good. You know, you have a couple of people. You got to jumpstart your channel. You're over 400 subscribers now, which is very good. It's very good. You have over 400 subscribers in a very short time. That's very good. You know, you're off to a good start. It's good. You know, good work. You know, keep up the good work. You do your very good channel. Tasso did this. Oh no, sorry. Going to the next comment. I had someone comment on the video with the number station comment stage. How can I stage that? And I don't know. It makes no sense. In my immediate area, if they bother to read. Yeah, you know, people, you know, because sometimes that happens. I don't know anybody that ever happened to, but like some DXing, I go back to when people post that they caught a, you know, meeting with DX from somewhere, and they don't even post the audio. They don't even post either one, the audio or the video. They just post it on a forum. Oh, I caught so and so at this time and this time and this time. You don't have audio of it. You didn't bother to record it. Like, I get suspect when I see stuff like that. You know. And also, some people tend to post outrageous DXing, and sometimes some people were accused of using a transmitter, like an FM transmitter, and they just open up the app on that station, and they say, "Oh yeah, I caught 91.9 from New Mexico," and it turned out to be an app because people found out that the app advertising, like some people know that the app advertising is different than the actual radio advertising. Some people got caught doing that. Same thing with medium wave. People, if somebody, you know, you have an AM transmitter, and you can say, "Oh yeah, I caught this station from Walla Walla, whatever," you know. And then it turns out that the guy was running a phone app, has a phone app with that station, and hooked it up to the transmitter, and you know, saying that he caught the station legit, which is, you know, that to me that's lame, you know, like, you know. But there's, you know, people actually been accused of that. Some people actually been accused of that, like faking DX catches, you know. That's why when I post stuff, sometimes I post it with I can't get the station ID, because the reality is sometimes I'm finding out that on FM. You know, I pretty much know it was 90.9 from Philly, but I get that almost every other night. Good. But sometimes I'm thinking it's another public radio station, and it fades in and out. And sometimes I don't get the call sign, and it's frustrating. It's frustrating when you don't get the call sign, or at least a local ad, so I can pinpoint, okay, that's a local ad from Philly, or that's a local ad from Iowa. And I don't get that, and it fades away, and I get so frustrated. And I sit there literally for an hour or 2 hours trying to get the you know, it drives me nuts. And it'll fade in and out. Right at the top of the hour, it'll fade out completely. And then it'll fade back in. I'm like, oh my God, no! Drive me nuts. Oh my God. Yeah, you've been there, right? So no, I know you've been there, because you gotta, you know, hundreds of, not thousands of catches. But yeah, oh my God, it drives me nuts. Like a medium wave, since I've done it for so long, the medium wave, I'm kind of used to it. But FM is a different phenomenon because it really fades away fast. I'm like, no, come back. Oh my God. So I'm learning this now. I'm learning this whole thing. So you're gonna see somebody say you staged it. It's just dumb. So yeah, the description they would have saw that. Yeah. Yes. Tasso, excuse me. Yes, Danny. I have a few friends. I honestly do not have the time and the energy to deal with too many people. Exactly. As you get older, you may have one or two people that you talk to about stuff, about what's going on in your life. Not that you need to tell them, but somebody, because it's good to have somebody just to talk to you, to let stuff out. Like in my case, it was my wife. My wife is my best friend is my wife. My wife knows me like open book. When I gotta cry, if I gotta cry and all that, my wife is the one that gets all that stuff. Like like yesterday, I was upset when I found out that Now I told my wife, I said, "You see what happened? Did you hear the news?" And we're talking, and I'm actually literally getting emotional. And well, that's my wife. We've known each other for over 20 years. But that's what I mean. That as you get older, your circle of friends goes like this, and you're better off because you don't want to deal with someone that. When I go back to my old neighborhood, I'll run into somebody once in a while that they never grew up. Like you got those people in your life that I just got out. You got out of where? I just got out of jail for the 15th time. And then you tell the guy, listen, you've been in and out of jail all your life. Have you not learned a lesson about straighten yourself up? Maybe stop doing drugs. Maybe get a job. Learn a skill. You know what I mean? You got to cut those people off. You have to cut them off because they're toxic. Especially I'm my son. I don't want my son to be around people like that. And that's what I mean. That your circle of friends goes from here when you're in your 20s to by the time you're 50. Even my neighbors, I'm not friendly with them. I have barbecues all the time. He has barbecue. He never invites me to his barbecue. I don't invite him to my barbecues. And neighbors across the street. I'm cooking out there grilling. You know how many times I'm tempted to invite to say, you know what, come over, but I don't. When I see the person, I say, yeah, do I really want this person in my life? Because I know what he does. He's a degenerate gambler, and he likes to get high and all that. I don't want to be around people like that. He says hi to me, he's neighborly, he says hello, I say hello. But I don't want to hang out with him. You know what I mean? I don't need that in my life anymore. That's the point. So as you get older, that circle is gonna get really small. Especially when you get married. Especially when you get married. Especially if that was just alerted my dog. Oh. Yeah. TNS, I once had a comment on one of my FMDX catches said the earth was flat. Whatever. This is nuts. Every time, all my family members have no idea I have a YouTube channel. Yeah, exactly. And like I said, my brother knows, but he's not interested in that and doing his own channel. I know a couple of my nephews, when they came here to visit, when I first started my channel, they saw that I had a channel. They're like, wow, you have a channel? You have a couple of hundred subscribers? I'm like, yeah, this is when I first started. And they thought it was cool. And they were like, wow, that's cool. Of course, they're all grown up now. Because this is like 7 years ago, excuse me. Now they're all 21. Yeah, one of them is 22. The other two are twins at 21. So, I know they're back in the mind. They're like, oh, I wonder if he still got that channel. Whatever. And they did sub to my channel. I don't know to this day. And they never posted a comment, but I know they subbed to my channel years ago. Yeah. Let me get tissue. I gotta blow my nose up. Excuse me. Oh, you heard that whoop? The seat when you sit hard, it like does a whoop. I guess it's all that air in there, like a whoopee cushion. I don't know. Let me go down here. Tasso, broken YouTube didn't show TV Radio 1972. Comment on that video. I pinned it, now it shows. Okay. The AI censors their own comments. I don't know, it could be what. But that been happening for years for me. Sometimes people post stuff and it thinks that they're spamming or something like that. And sometimes they don't show up. I posted comments on other, like the other day, I posted a comment on hamradio DX's channel and it didn't go through. I went back like a couple hours later to see if he replied on it. And it wasn't there. My comment wasn't there. But I didn't ask him. I said, I just said, you know what? That's YouTube messing up. That's what that is. So, but then I posted another comment and then that one went through. Sometimes that happens, Keegan there says, sometimes I miss new comments due to YouTube slow notification. And like, I don't even get notified anymore if somebody comments on this channel. I don't get notification. I think I might either I turned it off or something. I don't remember, but I don't get notifications no more. For this channel, for my smaller channels, I get notification on those. Especially my retro gaming channel. Yeah, my retro, because I got one today. On my retro gaming channel that's comment. But in this channel, I don't get notifications. Either because there's too many of them now. Because I think I shut it off a long time because it would blow up my phone. Because I get the email saying that. Because I get an email saying that so and so commented on your channel, or a new comment on this video. I think something I forgot how but that's it. But that's not for this channel. I think for this channel I might have shut it off a long time ago. Because it would just be ridiculous. It would be fully on my inbox. So yeah. Yeah, so yeah, that's unethical doing for views and yeah, I mean, I suspected a couple of people in the beginning, but it's not my business. I don't really care. That's their channel. They want to, I don't want to name names. That's a long time ago, and also definitely the subs. Some people actually, like, the channel that I spoke about a couple of months ago. Now he's over 7,000 subs. Because what some people do, this is another thing that some people do. All right, I would not do this, but some people get a certain amount of subs. Either they buy them or whatever, or they have because they have also the subscription one. They try to make it look like it's organic. So say, they pay a monthly fee and they get X amount of subs every month. So I try to fool YouTube into thinking that they're getting steady amount of but YouTube, algorithm knows all that. But apparently, it doesn't catch some people. So once you get to a certain number, because when you start a channel, we all have goals. I don't care what anybody says. We all have goals. Even though in the beginning, we all say, we're happy if we get 100. Yeah, sure. In the beginning, I was ecstatic when I got 100. I was ecstatic. It was genuine. I was happy. Because I'm like, who the hell wants to see me? And then I was like, okay, that's cool. Let's go for 500. And then when I got to 500, I was like, wow, I'm getting a little traction now. Thank you. And then when I went to 1,000, I was like, okay, this is cool. Now I can get monetized. But some people, they don't see this. The fun thing is the journey, is the grind, the journey. I got 7 people watching. That's fine. I'm not going to have 100 people watching here. I know why. There's a lot of reasons why. Some of it is I'm not going to do that. Because YouTube has paid promotion. You can pay YouTube to advertise your channel. You know that, right? That's funny, right? YouTube, you're paying YouTube to advertise your channel. But YouTube has a service that you can pay YouTube to advertise your channel on YouTube. And you can set a budget. And some people do that. Because I know people that do that. I say I don't know them, but I read that on Reddit and all that. Like if you really want to blow up your channel, just pay YouTube like $1,000 on a couple of videos. And what they'll do is they'll advertise that video with that budget, spread it out. You can spread it out for like a month or 10 days. And what YouTube does is going to advertise it, and you're going to get a lot of views on that video. But remember, that's YouTube advertising your video. It's not like your video's catching on, that people actually like the video. No, it's you paying YouTube to advertise your video. And that's how some people blow up. And I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to do that. I don't want to do that. Why should I? It's bad. It's hard enough to earn a couple of $100 from this channel. I'm going to throw it right back just because I want to. It's just ridiculous. But people do that too. That's one way of doing it. They pay for the advertising and they just blow up the channel. They'll take out a mortgage. They'll take out a mortgage and say, "Oh, I'm gonna put, $5,000 and YouTube advertising. They're gonna blow up my channel. That's it, and they'll blow it up. It'll blow it up. It'll blow it up. You'll have like 1,000 subs in a week or something. I don't know, some crazy amount like that, and you'll have a bunch of views. But you didn't do it. You pay somebody to blow up your channel, and that's lame. To me, that's lame. That's lame. I would never do that. When you see when I started this channel, and if you go on Social Blade, you see the graph. And then you go back to my history. My oldest video, I probably got like 20 views. And now, average video now, I'm getting over 200. Or if for a few days, I may get 150 or 200. When I first started, I remember my videos used to get 10 views, 11 views, 20 views. Of course, there's some that catch on. You're going to make some videos that are going to be more popular than others. Like, the copper tube active loop antenna, the DYI copper tube. Right now, that's approaching 32,000. It's still going. And that video one day is going to go over 50,000. Maybe in a couple of more years or so, who knows? MLA 30, the BNC mod, that's right now 21,000. 21,000. 21,000 with over 600 likes. It's just over 600 now. I forgot the number. That video is all over the place. I seen that video on Discord. I seen that video on when I look at my thing. I see that video on other blogs. When people write, "Oh, how can I modify my MLA 30?" and somebody will put my video link. Oh, this guy did it. Check out this guy. He did it. You know, that's the way it works. Sometimes it takes one video to get you a whole bunch of subs. So these people that do all that stuff, you know, yeah, it's lame. I would never do that. It's just like, especially now that I invested, I'm going into my 8th year. September 11th is going to be 8 years. My 8th year anniversary is September 11th on this channel. So, you know, I enjoy. The grind is more fun than, you know, because, you know, you're never going to be satisfied. You know, I got to that point now where, you know, I went over the 3,000 mark. I'm happy now. Whatever. If I get to 4,000, that'll be nice. If I ever get to 5 or 10, that'll be great. But, you know, if I still want to be on actively, because you kind of get bored after a while. That's why it's good to take little breaks and work on other projects, other channels, because it can get boring. It does get boring after a while, you know. Sometimes it does, you know. Like right now, I'm doing all these live streams because I'm gonna be. I'm leaving tomorrow night. I'm gonna be gone for a week, and I don't know when I'm coming back to do another live stream. It could be 10 days from now. So that's why I'm feeling. Let me crank out some live and all that. Talk to everybody, and then people could take a break from looking at me too. You know. Yeah. He says sometimes I miss the new comments due to slow down. Yeah. Sometimes it's just like that, you know. Yeah. No, you're welcome. Yeah, no, 400 subs. That's good. You're doing a good job. Tassa, yeah, that's unethical. Doing it for views and lying to the, yeah. People do it for a lot of reasons, you know. It's like they just want to blow up their channel. Like I've been around long enough to tell that, okay, this guy's really buying subs or whatever. This guy's buying subs, or, you know. Like he started like a year ago. He's already at 7,000 or something. A little over a year ago, I think he started. I'm like, you know, like I lose respect right away. I was like, you know, I can't comment on this guy's channel. And he has some, and I'm not gonna lie to you, he does have some. He has some, you know, decent content. He does nice thumbnails and all that. But you don't need to do that. You don't need to. You don't need to. You know. He don't need to do that. I liked his channel when it was 1,000 subs or whatever below that. I liked his channel. I was a subscriber to his channel. But then one day I saw that he went from 1,000 to 4,000 in like 2 weeks, and I saw the view count didn't go up, and I said, yeah, it's something suspect. Yeah, I said, yeah, like I can tell, you know, and maybe his channel did blow up, but I said, yeah, whatever, you know, and that's what it is, and that's why, and listen, YouTube has that. You can pay YouTube to promote your channel. And that's not illegal, by the way. That's not illegal. What I mean by that is not against YouTube's terms of service. I could pay YouTube to promote this channel. But why would I want to do that? What's the point of doing that if YouTube should list my video anyway? I'm giving content to YouTube. Now I have to pay them to compete with other YouTubers. You know, that makes no sense. But they have that. They have that service. They have that service. YouTube promotion. And then you go in there and it asks you have to use your AdSense account, and it asks you how much you're going to spend for how long. And you can put a dollar amount, say, oh, I want to spend, you know, $200 for the next 30 days. So for 30 days, I think it's like $10. You know, it breaks it down, and it says, okay, for $10 a day, you're gonna get 1,000 views. So basically, by the end of the month, you'll have over 30,000 views on a particular video and whatever. It's like, why would I want to do that? Don't you want to see what he created on his own do well? Not try to fudge, that's just lame. I don't understand that. Because people try to, it's like that TikTok girl, the Haktua, whatever, like her 15 minutes of fame is already over. Like all she did was say something about spinning on a thing. I don't want to get graphic about that, but you know what we're talking about. For those of you who know. So she got famous over that. So now apparently she made over $300,000 already from selling the merchandise and all that stuff, and over some stupid statement. I guess she was drunk, and somebody interviewed her, and she said that phrase, and like people become famous for nothing. And I guess everybody wants that. Everybody really wants that so bad. Some people really want it so bad that they, stupid. But that's the society we live in. Hey, hello, Richard Califano from Albany, New York. I hope you're doing well. Oh, you mean the LC90? Could you put CL90? Richard Califano. I bought the LC90. I know because I saw you posted on the Jill's Facebook. Against all the bad so far, it has been 3 weeks, and I'm pleased with most of the stations I found. Oh, that's cool. Yeah. Let me go back up here. Yeah, it's deceitful clickbait. Yeah. Been there, Murphy's Law. Yeah, I know when you have a station and it fades away and be right before the oh my God. Elmer time. Besides number stations, try looking out for EAM station, upper sideband 11.175 megahertz, 6.712 kilohertz. I think you meant megahertz. Anyway, 8992 kilohertz and 13,200. Yeah. Okay. And 1506. Oh, 15016 megahertz. Okay. Tasso, the station on that video is W268BY at 101.5 FM in Queens, which is for some reason the exact same programming for WNYZ LD 88.7 FM, which is also channel 6. Okay. Keegan says, occasionally I had the reverse effect where I catch the ID as the station fades in and out. Fades in and fading out after the end of the ID. Yeah. Yeah, that's it. Oh, that whistle alerted your dog? Oh, sorry. Yeah, I know there's the finals today, right? The Euro final. Spain versus England. Me, I don't really care. To be honest, same thing with the Copa. I'm glad Uruguay didn't make it to the final. I think they're despicable. Uruguay seems to be a despicable team right now. They did the same thing in the World Cup. They picked the fight. I'm glad Colombia advanced and beat Uruguay because it happened in the World Cup. Uruguay, I don't know, they're sore losers or something. Of course, they blame the officiating too. Same thing happened in the World Cup with Uruguay. The problem with Uruguay is that I don't want to get too much into it because I really don't care. But I remember growing up that Uruguay was a top team. In the world, Uruguay used to be a top tier team, And then, of course, they're no longer a top tier team. So they try to, I guess, they have a chip on their shoulder about that. It's like Mexico. Um, Although Mexico was never a top team, but Mexican fans, from what I see, they're very low class people. I'm gonna say it. I don't care if anybody is Mexican. I'm sorry, but I seen the way they act in the stands. They're very low class, especially when USA plays them. In the soccer. I seen videos where they throw beer at the players, walking in the tunnel to throw beer at them and all that. They're very low class fans. They just can't, they can't watch a game without getting violent. And I know the Copa thing is in the United States. I think they're playing in Miami. In the United States, see, they don't do that. And I know in Europe they do that. They partition the fans. If you're rooting for this club, you sit over here. Because there was too much of that hooliganism. I don't know if I'm pronouncing that right. Hooliganism. Hooligans. So it's hooliganism, whatever. Too much of that going on, so they had a partition there. I know that's sad that for a fucking game that's boring. Sorry, PG rating just went out the window. For a game that's fucking boring, there's so much drama in the stands. That's why I can't watch soccer. Because to me, soccer is boring. It's a boring game. It's too slow for me. Also, fans don't know how to act. And the players don't make it easier. Because they was flopping all over the place. Like, you get touched by them and they'll flop all over the place. Like LeBron James does in the NBA. That's why that sport would never catch on in America. It would never be a top tier professional sport. It will never be. It's trying, but a lot of clubs are losing money. Major League Soccer, trust me, they're not raking in the dough. Not like the NBA or Major League Baseball. Believe me, or the NFL. They're bleeding. Actually, they're probably bleeding cash because it's a boring sport. It's boring. I'm sorry. It's a boring sport in America. Americans' attention span is not made for soccer. I can appreciate a good soccer match, but it doesn't help when the fans act like that. And when the players flop too much, it really hurts the game. I prefer physicality and take an elbow and be a man about it. Not flop like a little, if somebody touches you and you flop. To me, that you lose. That's what happens. That's why I can't watch the NBA anymore. The NBA is like that now. Thanks to the San Antonio Spurs, for many years they were known for flopping. And then LeBron James took it to a whole other level with flopping. I can't watch that no more. That you lose that. Like I remember when Michael Jordan, the Chicago Bulls would play against the Detroit Pistons, and he took a beating, but he still dropped 30 points. And I'm not a Bulls fan. My wife is a Bulls fan, but I respect that. I was like, man, this guy is this is a great team. Because I'm a Knicks fan. I don't know why I'm a Knicks fan, but in New York City, but I respect them. I respect the Bulls. I say, and because they made it to the conference final a couple of years, and they lost to the Pistons. And they will go like physical. It was physical. We don't have that anymore. Now too many players are flopping all over the place. It's ridiculous. It actually takes away from the game now. So yeah. Yeah, so I'll probably watch I'll probably watch it. I don't know. I'll watch a replay or something. Because I got to start packing soon. Because I'm leaving tomorrow night. Yeah, Elmer time. Yeah, I hear there's a new shortwave radio, the S2200X Texan. Have you heard? Yeah, Jill's is gonna get one when it comes out in I think he's supposed to get it next month or early September. They're gonna send them a review unit. I think it's like the well, I should have said it's like that. It's that because actually they actually improved. Supposedly they improved it. So yeah, it's the Texan S 2200X. It's like the like I had the Grundig satellite 750. I think what they did is there's a couple of things they did on it. Bunch of improvements they did on it. So he's gonna get a review unit on it. The list price is gonna be around $600. So that's way out of my. I'm not even. Now if Texan want to send me one, if Texan want to send me one for review, send me one for review. I'll be happy to review it and test it. There you go, Texan. So yeah, because $600 is out of my range. That's way out of my price range. At that price point, I'm looking for another transceiver. Yeah. Exactly, Tasso. They should promote your channel automatically, and they do. You wind up on the I do get listed on Google. You are on Google search, and also you have the YouTube search. But if you pay for YouTube advertising, they do. When you see those ads, your video will be in that ad. That's what that is. But I don't want to do that. I would never do that. I wouldn't feel. To me, that's unethical. For me, I would never do something like that. I wouldn't want to do that. Like every single sub there, how many hours I put into the live stream. This is live stream number 132 now, right? Just think about all the hours live streaming I've done in the last 2 years. I earned my subs, all 3,100 and whatever number it is now. I went over the 3,000 mark when in April. Right now we're in the middle of July. So at this rate, I'm hoping I hit 4,000 subs by early 2025. I mean, excuse me, not early 2025, late 2025. Like, maybe the fall of 2025 or something. I don't know. At this rate. Because right now, this month has been a better month, but it's because I've been posting like crazy. I've been live streaming 2 or 3 times a week for the last few weeks. So that's why YouTube rewards you when you post. But when you don't post, you start. That's the way it works. Like I got 61 subs last month. And that was one of my better months, 61. I usually average around 35 or so. Last month I had 61. But it's because I've been posting more, so YouTube rewards you. So you still get listed. It's just that, you gotta keep posting. That's it. So yeah. Yeah, the upgrade. Yeah, I know there's firmware updates on it. Yeah. Yeah, I understand. I know what you meant. Richard Califano, the internet side has been very stable. Maybe it's the Wi-Fi. Not sure. Not sure. Only problem is too many music channels. Yeah, a lot of streaming channels of music. That's but that's in general. It's say FM. It's like FM dial, right? You go to the FM dial. A lot of it is gonna be music. Not that many talk stations. A lot of it is gonna be music. That's just the nature. A lot of it's gonna be music. And hello, man, Radio DX. I hope you're doing well. On Elmer time, you have a DMR radio, right? I know you have the where's my hotspot? Elmer time, since you're here, do you have anything like this? Do you have a hotspot that you use? Elmer time has a great video on digital radio on the different because I watched this video. That's where I first learned about DMR, about D star, what's DMR, what's D star, what's the Yaesu one, System Fusion, right? So he breaks that down and how DMR works. He has a good video on that. So Elmer time. So me and Matt Radio DX a few days ago, we spoke on DMR, 70 centimeter DMR radio. Of course, he had his hotspot. I had my hotspot, and because my repeater is too far, that has DMR, it's too far for me, especially here in the basement. There's no way. So. And we spoke on Brandmeister Network, Talk Group 91. It was cool. So I know you have several radios, right? So anyway, I know you're a big fan of that. The radio that I have I have two of them. I have, let me bring them over here. I don't know if he's still on. So these are my two DMR radios so far I collected. So this is the Baofeng DR1801UV. That's the one that I spoke to Marriott DX with. It was this one. And then this is the older one. This is the DM1701. And this is the one that you could do the OpenGD77 firmware. And essentially you can turn this into a hotspot and all that. That's the way he did it. He has two of these. He used one as a hotspot. And then of course the other one he used it to talk to everybody. But I want to know if you have a hotspot. What brand is your hotspot? I know you've been doing it for years. So we just started. I just got into DMR. Yeah. So I recorded a small video yesterday of 7.001 megahertz upper sideband, which sounded like a radio teletype communication to another. It sounded like kind of a Morse code, but isn't. Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, I enjoy watching the game. I know Spain is favored, but I hope England does win. I'm rooting for England. Right? Married, yes, so I'm rooting for England. There you go. I want England. Oh, you don't own a hotspot? Okay. Wow. Elmer time. I do not own a hotspot. I may own one soon. However, now that I moved to my new house, okay. Oh, so you connect your repeater, okay. Yeah, because when I bought this one, of course I went to a repeater book and looking at the closest one here was the one in the Bronx. However, that one's been offline. Every time for some reason it's been offline. So I gave up on that one. And that one is already 5.7 miles away. So 5 miles, especially here in the basement, he's not gonna happen. So I will have to be outside, and forget it. And then I thought there was one here, but that's not DMR. That's Echolink. There's a real close one here in Yonkers, but one has Echolink. No DMR, just Echolink. The one that I connect to, that I made a video that they were doing practicing the Yonkers one. So Yonkers Radio Club runs that one. Anyway, that one has Echolink, no DMR. So the closest DMR is was the Bronx, and that one is. So I got to the point saying, you know what? I want a hotspot. I'm just gonna go with the hotspot. Yeah. Yeah. I want England. I want England, baby. Exactly. Elmer time. For $600, you can easily get a good, newer, used H-head transceiver and use it as a receiver. The performance will far outweigh a vamped up Grundig 750. Exactly. That price point is too high. I'm sorry, $600. Yeah, $600. Supposedly that's the price. Yeah, I don't want to do that. I don't want to go on the roof just to talk. Just climbing up and down that roof. So yeah. This is much better. Much better. So I just boot up my Pi Star because this hotspot is Pi Star 0 in there. You can see the screen. So you see the call sign and everything right there. I go on browser. I got my dashboard. I see the people that are on that who's talking at that moment in the talk group. And I say, okay. So I made a video. One of my live streams, a couple of them back. Me and my Radio DX are talking. So me and my Radio DX, we spoke live. I think it's show number 130, 131 or 130. Number 130. Anyway, it's in the title. When you see the title, and I even put the time. I put the time code when we started talking. So it's not the last one, the one before. It might have been 129 or 128. Anyway, you look at the title. DMR contact with Married DX, sir. And then when you go on that video, you see the time. He has a video also. Yeah. He has a video also, Elmer. Check out his video. Yeah, he has a video. So he has the video. Check out his video. Yeah, I forgot that you have the same video. Same thing. Yeah. So yeah, thank you, my Ready DX. So yeah. So everybody, so most people that I spoke to there, they're all using hotspots. Some of them, I say most of them, they were using a Pi Star. All right, take care, my Ready DX, and enjoy the game. And let's go England, baby. Let's go England. Let's go. Actually, I'm gonna put it on. Let me see if I can put it on here. I'm not gonna have the audio, but I want to see streaming. Let me put this up. This one doesn't have over the air, but I'm gonna use an app. Let's see if it comes up. Anyway, let it load up. Fire Stick. Oh, let me take this out the way. Put it over here. Oh! No! No! There you go. All right. Well, one thing about Baofengs, they're very durable. Baofeng radios are very durable. That's for sure. A lot of handhelds are very durable anyway. They're made for. A lot of handhelds are made that you drop them. I'm trying to get this magnet out of this battery. Oh my God. These neodymium magnets are powerful. All right, there you go. I took the magnet out. Let me just clean up over here. Kind of move it away. It's gonna be in the background. I don't know if hopefully I don't get no No, because this water bottle tipped over, sir. It tipped over my radios. That's okay. Then it hit the floor. Let me go back up here and then. Oh, you ordered one. Cool. All right. Hamradio DX. By the way, I ordered the MMDVM hotspot from on AliExpress. Hopefully, it'll be here next week. Cool. And you probably got a good deal on it because it's still half off. It's half off. Because normally, how much time? Normally, these are about $130 or $140. I bought mine for $57. $57 and change from AliExpress. They're half off. Of course, this is a single one. And they have one with the simplex. They have one that's 2 antennas. So they call it duplex. But I went with the single one. It works for me. I don't need 2 antennas. Just one is fine. Pi Star. Is the one that he mentioned is MM. If you go to AliExpress, it's MMDVM, DMR, D Star, System Fusion. It has a whole bunch of other stuff you can do out of this. It has a whole bunch of stuff. Whole bunch of stuff you can do with this. When you do this, when you go on the admin page, you can see it. If you want to turn on the D Star, and you'll see D Star go through the screen. If it's DMR, you'll see DMR. If it's the Yaesu one, the YSF, whatever, or System Fusion, you see it. Then they have one yeah, $57 I paid for this one. And then they have I don't know if I'm not familiar with that NXDN or something like that. What is that? That's my fan. I mean my AC beeping. NXDN, what is it called? Yeah, there's a few other ones you can do with this. ARPS. I don't know any. I don't know. I'm not familiar with all that. APRS or something. I'm not familiar with that. This does all these things. All these. It's pretty cool. So I need to get into all the other stuff. But yeah, DMR works well. Sounds good. Of course, you know. Yeah. So you know. As soon as I went on, I spoke to someone from Australia. I spoke to someone from Japan. I spoke to someone from India. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. You know, like when the conditions are not the best and you just want to make contact, you want to talk to people, DMR. Pretty cool. So, yeah. So, Glamham and you inspired me to get into this mode. So on my QRZ, I got Hamradio DX as a contact. So maybe one day me and you'll make a DMR contact at least. All right? Or you're Hamradio DX that can make DMR contact. Eventually, oh, okay. So yeah, and the NXDN isn't that popular, at least around here. Okay. Because that has that mode. I don't know what that is. I'm not familiar with that. NXDN, okay. And it's pretty easy to set up. It's so easy to set this thing up. Very easy to set up. Because everything is in here. This is Orange Pi computer. Orange Pi 0. So the OS is right there. You got a nice little screen there, OLED screen. Of course, you got HDMI here if you want to put a screen. Of course, you got one for the power USB and one for a keyboard, mouse combo if you want to, you know. So, yeah, it's great. And it's all, you know, it's already built. You know, you can buy the kit and build it, but at $57, a bargain. And it works well. A lot of people, this is very popular. A lot of people use this one. The Pi Star. It's called the Pi Star. So when you go in there and talk and they'll tell you their setup, I say, yeah, I got a Pi Star with my Baofeng DR1801 UV. You know, a lot of people use the hotspot. Yeah, thank you. I mean, I when I watch your video, because I watch your video, that's how I learn about the different the was the star was this, and then of course Glam Ham made a live stream on it, and she got me going with that. I said, man, I gotta get DMR radio, and then I bought that one a few months ago, and then Mary DX bought his, and then he did the hotspot setup because I told him I was gonna buy a hotspot. And then I finally bought my hotspot, and that's it. Once I bought the hotspot, that's it. Off and running, baby. I make contacts, off and running. I'll probably go there tonight. Make a couple of contacts before I go off on vacation. Yeah, pretty cool. Yeah, so DMR is cool. It's cool. It's pretty cool. Because I know you have a few. I know you have a few HTs, handhelds, and so currently 90 degrees here. Yeah, I know it's humid. It's hot. Cloudy, but the humidity isn't too bad. Yeah, it's still hot. And it's good. Because we're on a what do they call them? Heat advisory, whatever. Let me put on sports. Actually, if I put on 24/7 channel. Oh my God. Okay, no. Okay, my sausage fingers is not helping. I'm just gonna go entertainment channels. Okay. I'm gonna put on 24/7 channels. No, we don't want to do that. Entertainment. Which is our major network, right? Let me see. Let me just see what's on Fox. I think I had the volume low, right? Let me see. All right. All right. Let me just go. Let me just do this. All right. Because the problem is, YouTube will shut the stream off. If I leave it there, YouTube will shut the stream off. I'm just gonna check up on it once in a while. Because I'm not gonna watch it. I'll watch the replay later. I can't sit there and watch the whole thing. Yeah. So yeah. Keegan DX, I once saw a Sony HD radio go for $795. Yeah, that's ridiculous. The one that I have, I saw it on eBay the other day for $50. Somebody was selling one for $50. The Sangean HD T1 for $50. No remote, but it looked like it was in good condition, like mine. That's how much I paid for mine. $50, I believe. If I remember, I think it was $50. And mine has no remote. It's used. So yeah, I would not pay that. That's ridiculous. Tasso, not too much talk on FM aside from NPR and some religious programming. Yeah, exactly. So that's cool. My religious is gonna get his hotspot. All right. Richard California, it would be good if one night you could be live and scan the bands and we can follow on. Yeah, I don't want to do that every stream. I can't do that every stream. First of all, my equipment is upstairs. And second of all, it'll get kind of boring fast for me. Some other channels do that. Kudos to them. They got a bigger audience than me. Kudos to them. But, I tried that in the beginning, and, it's just not. I enjoy listening, and the reason why I don't like that either, because first of all, I know you live in Albany, but for example, Meredith Dixon lives in England. Elmer is all the way on the West Coast, and it's like I don't know. Other people do that. Kudos to them. That's their thing. I don't want my channel to be only radio related stuff all the time because it'll get boring. It'll be boring for me. You know, that's why I don't schedule my streams no more. Because I don't want to have to write down topics that I want to talk about. I'm done with that. I tried that at the beginning of my live streams when I first started. I was trying too hard to like, oh, we're gonna talk about this today. Stick to the topic. No, I don't. I got to that point where I'm just gonna come on here because the fact of the matter is that YouTube demands watch hours for you to stay monetized. And if I were to do something like that, I can't do that for 3 hours. There's no way. I can't tune for 3 hours and going. It'll be boring. It'll be boring for me. And the bottom line for me is that if I'm gonna do this live stream, is to talk and you guys ask questions. That's fine. We talk about what. If I want to tune something here, I can. But if I do that format, once in a while I do tune. But I don't want. There's other channels that do that, and you know what? Let them do that. I don't want to do that all the time. But I understand. Sometimes you want to talk about, it's just, and another thing is daytime. I don't listen to shortwave. I don't listen to shortwave anymore in daytime. I rarely, I listen to shortwave in the daytime. Most of my shortwave listening is at night, and I don't always listen to shortwave. Even though I know my title says when I started this channel, but now it's I'm thinking about even renaming my channel eventually, because a lot of my content is geared toward other modes, other frequencies. Right now, I'm amateur radio, DMR, FTA. There's other stuff, I still do medium wave DXing. I'm getting into FM DXing now. If I were to just talk about shortwave all the time, it'll be the most boring channel ever. It just would. It would be. Most of my audience will be gone. Because I know what they want to watch. What they want to watch here. They want to come on here. Then it's a balance. It's hard. It's hard to stick to just, when I started this channel, all I was doing shortwave reception. It got bored very quickly. Then I started doing, then I bought a scanner radio. And believe it or not, I got more viewers because of the scanner radio. Especially when I had the NYPD scanning the NY police. I got more views on that video than any other video before that. And that told me, okay, people like scanners. People like VHF, UHF. I got to go with my audience too. Well, not everybody wants to come out here and talk shortwave every day, every week, or every stream. He does a good job on that. He's my mentor for me to come on live and do what I want to do. But he's the guru of shortwave. I'm gonna say that he's a very knowledgeable. He's very good at that, and he can make shortwave. I can't do that, so I'm not gonna try to replicate that. I can't, and and that's what I'm saying. That he I just got into the hobby a few years back, but in terms of knowledge about shortwave, he's the master. He's the master when it comes to shortwave. And yeah. So my stream is not about just I want to come in and tune the shortwave band. That's it. That's not my stream. It's not gonna be that way. I tune once in a while. I will, or if I'm in the mood to. But if I were to just tune shortwave all the time, I'll get bored. You'll see the energy of me getting. I'll have no energy left. I'll do it for an hour, and then I'll be like, okay, bye. Everybody get off my channel. That's it. I can't do that. I know. Other people, he's good at that, and that's his thing. And, he's been doing it for a very long time. But this stream was never going to be just a shortwave stream only. It's about talk about whatever we're going to talk about, and that's it. Right now I've been out for 1 hour and 20 minutes. We covered a couple of things that people are asking me, or I asked them. Because my stream is more just to talk to my fellow YouTubers, subscribers, people that I subscribe to also, people that subscribe to my channel. Or if anybody would want to come on here and ask me a question, or they want to ask the chat a question, that's more my stream, what I want it to be. I want people to come in here and ask whatever they want to ask, because I don't like commenting your answer. I'd rather you ask me now and I try to answer it now than commenting the answer. I'm not good at commenting the answer. I don't have time for that. That's why these streams are more important to me in terms of, like, if you have a question, you should ask it now when I'm live. And that's why I use my streams for. That's why I use my streams. I had somebody ask me a question the other day. He emailed me a question. And 99% of the time, I won't even bother answering that email. I'll be like, first of all, you know what? Just come on the live stream and ask the question, then we'll talk. I'm not going to sit there and type a whole email on your dilemma. I don't have time for that. Time is a commodity for me. It's a big commodity. I'm 50, the clock is ticking. And I only have so many years here left in this planet. I'm like, I can't waste, half an hour answering a question to somebody is random when you can just come on the live stream and ask the question. Sorry. Just saying. Wow. I'm thirsty. Yeah, that's too expensive. $600. At $600, I'm looking at transceiver. Because I want a HF transceiver. Yeah, I don't want I don't want another Texan radio for 600. I'm sorry. Excuse me. Elmer time. I do not own a hotspot. I may own one soon. Yeah, I've read that already. What am I saying? Yeah. Elmer time. In my area, there are many DMR repeaters that can be manipulated to access other worldwide repeaters and hotspots. Okay. When I did the repeatable, there is a few, but they're kind of this. Yeah, can I go on the roof and yeah, I'll try that one day. I'll try it one day, or maybe I'll go by the and I'll go take a walk. But yeah, yeah. Elmer time. Yeah, yes. Hotspots are a great addition to ham stations nowadays. Yeah. Yeah, $57 is also for Simplest. Yeah, it's a good deal. As I finally bought one because when I was looking for them a couple of months ago, they were $140. 100, maybe $25 if you get a good deal. But AliExpress has the summertime sales, so I bought a couple of things. So I got this for $57 and change, and it's worth the money. Yeah. Ken, I saw the story about how hot it is in the subway. It's always been like that. I don't know whether it's a big story. It's always been like that. Subways are always hot. When I lived in the city, a lot of stations are hot. When it's hot up here, when it's hot out here, the subway stations are hot. They're hot. And some trains that the air conditioning is not working. I've been on hot cars. Air conditioning is not working. Hot cars. Now it's not so much. Now there's more maintenance on them. But back in the days, like the old Redbirds, old subway cars, they were hot. When I would come home from work, all the trains are hot. You gotta sit in there. You gotta just stand there and crowded. It's hot as hell in there. I just want to get home. By the time I get out of that train, I'm all sticky and wet. You know, like, oh my God, look at all puddles. And people next to you, and everybody stinks. Everybody's all sticky. That's not a story. It's always been hot. I saw an article. I saw the story the other day about it. I was like, of course, it has improved since then. We're talking about 30, 40 years ago. Now you have Wi-Fi on every station. Now you have 5G. So now you could talk. Now you have your cell phone. You could talk on the subway and while it's underground. There's a lot of repeaters, a lot of 5G repeaters and all that. So basically, almost the whole train right now, I can talk on my phone, which is not a good thing in a way because you hear everybody's talking in conversations. But you know, it wasn't like that 20 years ago, especially 30 years ago. You know. And of course, some stations now have air conditioning. Some underground stations now have air conditioning. Some of them do. I know. I haven't been to the city in a long time, in a couple of years or so. But in the subway, even longer. I know there was a couple of stations that by the time I moved out of there, they started putting air conditioning in some train stations, underground stations. Well, not all stations are air conditioned. No, a lot of stations are just hot. On a hot day like this, it's going to be hotter down there and more humid. Now, I remember that well, that you walk in that subway and you get down there and it's hotter than hell. It's like what? If it's 90 up here, it's 100 in the station. And you got to get home. What are you going to do? You have to just suck it up. Just keep drinking water. And hopefully you don't get a heat stroke. Yeah, so it's still like that. But it has improved, though. Some stations do have air conditioning. Some stations do. But not all. Like in the Bronx, a lot of those underground stations, they don't have air conditioning. Only a couple of stations in Manhattan have air conditioning. That's it. Believe me, not every train station has a air conditioning down there. No way. No way. I think it was Times Square. Yeah. No. Tasso can ask you. You can ask Tasso right now how the state. Tasso, what station has air conditioning? Is it Times Square? Union Square? I forgot which one had air conditioning. I think Times Square has air conditioning. Not all the whole part of Times Square, but I remember before I moved out of the city, I believe Times Square started putting air conditioning in the train station, and not at the there was air conditioning. I remember. I was like, wow, there's air conditioning in the subway station, but 99.9% of all the rest of the station, no air conditioning, no way. A couple of them might have a fan. I think 125th Street, I remember that sometimes they will have a fan. Yeah. Yeah, no, I remember there was it's in Manhattan, though. Not in the Bronx, where I lived in the Bronx. No. I know in Manhattan, I think, I'm trying to remember if it was Union Square or Times Square or 34th Street. 34th Street, Penn Station. One of those stations. I knew that part of it had air conditioning. I got off the train. I was like, wow, it's air conditioning here. It's not cold. It's okay. It's comfortable. It was comfortable enough. Yeah. I was like, wow, they're putting air conditioning in the subway station? And, and it's not like air conditioning like here, like you'd be cold. But it was comfortable, depending on what part of the station you were. And the vent is right there. You can feel the vent. Some people will stand right there by the vent to get the AC coming down on them. I think it was Union Square. I'm trying to remember if it was Union Square. But this is like before. I'm sure they improved on it now. But it's definitely Manhattan. It's not is not the Bronx, Queens, or Brooklyn. No. No, I don't think so. Maybe Atlantic Avenue in Brooklyn, maybe, because that's where the near the Barclays Center. Maybe they might have air conditioning there. But I don't I know it was in Manhattan, but I can't remember which one. It was a long time ago now. Yeah. Exactly, Elmer time. $57 fully built. Why bother building one? Yeah. Because if you have a Raspberry Pi already, you can just buy the board and you put it on the Raspberry Pi. That's the only thing. But then you want a nice, see, this has a nice metal case on it and everything. It's pretty cool. And then here you got the little LED lights. So if you're on D Star, this one lights up. If you on DMR, this one lights up. And and then you got the little OLED screen right there. So when whoever's talking, you'll see the call sign, their name and their call sign. It'll scroll right here. Yeah, exactly. Why build one when you can just buy it for, already built? But if you have Raspberry Pi computer laying around, you're not using it, you could just buy the board and put it with the board with the antenna. Yeah. Elmer says, LOL, yes, I have a few HTs. Yeah. Richard Califano, good point. Yeah, it's just that, it's different. That's why when I go to his live stream, I enjoy when they talk about that. He has, everybody has a, just like Robbie Strike's channel. I went there last night. He talks about satellite TV and all that. And they want to stick to that. So that's fine. I didn't want my chat to be like that. I want my chat to be, talk about anything, any type of radio mode. I don't listen to Shortwave every day. I can't. I just can't. I don't have, it's a time thing. Also, I don't listen to it during the day. I'm going to go on vacation now. I'm not going to listen to it on vacation. I listen to, what I do when I'm on vacation, I like to listen to the local stations. I'll do an FM band scan. I'll do a medium wave band scan. I'll do a weather channel, no weather. Check out the no weather bands there. I do all that. And then, because shortwave, it don't matter what part of the country you are, you're pretty much going to get the same thing for this country. You're going to get, so it's not a big deal shortwave when you travel domestically. But for me, it's more, I want to hear, okay, I'm going to be in Virginia. Can I pick up a medium wave station in Texas now? Can I pick up a Florida station now? So I'm gonna try to DX that in the evening or something. You see, things like that. Also, I may take my scanner. Oh, maybe I want to hear the airport, Dulles Airport, because Dulles Airport is in DC. Maybe I can pick up Dulles Airport. I can hear aircraft. Andrews Air Force Base is not far, was a few miles, but maybe I could pick up, radio communication from Andrews Air Base. Joint Base Andrews, that's what they call it now. So military aircraft. You see what I'm saying? So, yeah, I had that yesterday. I had spaghetti and meatballs yesterday. In fact, I still have leftover. I had spaghetti and meatballs yesterday. Spaghetti and meatballs, sprinkle Parmesan cheese on it. Then I had a salad on the side. I had lettuce and tomato, cucumber. And I have feta cheese. I put feta cheese on it. Feta cheese, Italian dressing. Went to town. I didn't have the bread though. The toasted French bread. I do have no, I don't have it no more. I don't have it. Yeah. Texas toast, the bread. Yeah. Glenn Dassler, hello and welcome. I hope you're doing well. I have tried for 2 years and still do not get notified when of Danny going on. I just open YouTube and check. Yeah. I don't know what if that's the case. I don't know. Yeah, it's always hit and miss because I don't schedule any more live streams. It's just boring to me to do the schedule because I got my son's taking a nap right now. I think I got a couple of hours today, whatever, before I start getting ready for I start packing tonight. So yeah. Yeah, I like the toasted French garlic bread too. Yeah, that does sound good. Lasagna, there you go. Lasagna. I had that last week. My wife made. She made two. She makes two lasagnas. She makes one with spinach. My wife makes one with spinach, and then she makes another one for me and Sanjay with the beef, with the ground beef. So meat lasagna with ground beef and spinach for us, and then for herself, well, I eat it too. She makes a spinach lasagna. So yeah. Yeah, you just gotta hang around my channel. That's it. That's what I want. I want more people to hang around my channel. In the meanwhile, if I'm not on, look at my other content. Pick a playlist. I got a whole bunch of playlists. Just click on a playlist and let it play. I got playlists for. I just did a TV band scan yesterday. Yeah, yesterday morning. I did a band scan on this TV over here. I posted that. Although I didn't sound too good. I woke up groggy. And when I watched that video, I was like, "Oh my god, I sound all groggy." And that's another thing. I want to give my. I've been on all these days. My voice is kind of going out. I'm gonna take a break from talking for a few days, doing live. So I need a vacation. Yeah, yeah. Same for me, Glenn. It was always hit and miss. Yeah, I know. But I can't do the schedule anymore. I tried to do that schedule thing. It was boring because the problem is that you got to find stuff to talk about. Sometimes you're not in the mood to stream. You see, when I come on, it's because I want to come on and talk to you guys. That's why when I come on, is when I'm on, is I want to talk. If I start scheduling stuff, like say every whatever, then I have to put off something, and that's another thing. I do have other things I have to do. So, and it's not like I'm rolling in dough in this channel. That's another thing. Now, if this would have been my livelihood, then yeah, I would have had to say, okay, let me schedule. But I gave up on that a year ago. So when I made that live stream that I said big changes are going to be made, I stopped. I stopped because I was putting too much pressure on myself. You put too much pressure on yourself when you want to come on like for example, every Saturday or every Sunday. Now I got to find a topic to talk about and things like that. And okay, nothing. And kind of you start putting pressure on yourself, and I didn't want that. After a while, I said, you know what? Because it shows. It shows when you're not enthusiastic. You don't want to be there, live stream on a particular day. It shows. And I had a couple of days that I felt like I didn't want to come on, and I came on anyway. And I saw it in the stream because I watch myself on the stream when I'll replay it, and sometimes I'll let it play and I'll watch. I'll pick up some things. Some people don't do that, but I do that. Like last night, for example. Last night was a free fall. It was one guy here kept talking, and we wound up doing a whole thing about, and today's not going to be that day. Today's something else. But there was no other topic to talk about. We were just talking about weaponry and all this nonsense, and so it's fun though. It's fun. So if I do that schedule thing, I tried it. It's not gonna work for me. Not gonna work for me, especially the numbers that I'm getting. It's not like I'm getting 100 people watching, and I'm getting super chats left and right, and and it's economically viable for me to put something aside to dedicate. I better come in here whenever I want. I come in here 2 or 3 times a day if I could pop in. You know. Right now I've been out for 1 hour and 40 minutes, and I'm probably gonna be out for another hour or so. Maybe take it to a 3 hour mark or so. Because after that I'm gonna be spent, and that's fine. So thank you for watching. 7 people, 9 people watching. Thank you. 10 likes. Thank you. Please smash. And yeah. So let's move on here. So yeah, the notification, I can't help you with that. I don't know what YouTube does. Yeah. Let me see. Tough it out. That's what we have to do. Yeah. I know. Yeah, because there's no. I don't. I know. I remember it was 1 or 2 stations maybe that had air conditioning. Glenn Dassler, I'm building a 3,000 watt, 2,500 milli, 20, not milliamps, 2,500 amp hour, okay, amp hour, standby solar battery power bank. If I buy one, about $3,800, but I can build one for $886 from parts on Amazon, arriving tomorrow. Okay. Yeah, I think it's Grand Central. Okay. Yeah, Tassel. It says the 4, 5, and 6 train at Grand Central have air conditioning. So it's Grand Central. Yeah, I remember Grand Central. Okay, so it's not Times Square. It's Grand Central. 42nd Street on the east side. Grand Central Station, yeah. Yeah, because when I got off that station, I was like, wow. I was like, nice. Feels good. It's not, it wasn't hot. It wasn't a sauna in there. Okay. Yeah, Manhattan. It's only Manhattan. AC in the train station. So you're building a solar. Eventually, I would like to build some kind of solar setup for here. Especially, first of all, I want to get a solar generator. I have a gas power generator already, but I want to get a solar one. But I also want to start certain things in this house. I want to have solar power only setup for that. Like, for example, if we ever have a power outage, I want to have, like, for example, like the solar power generator to always, have the refrigerator going. Because the first thing that happens during a power outage is you want to protect your food, especially in the refrigerator. You want to keep that running because obviously, otherwise, the food is going to go bad. When you're running a generator, you can't run air conditioners. You want to run the necessities. Air conditioner, yeah, it's a luxury. It's not a necessity. You can put a fan or open your window and pray for a cool breeze, whatever, or at least a fan. But definitely, you want to have your food at least most of the day to be running on in the refrigerator or in a freezer, because you don't want a total loss of you have your refrigerator and then because you can plug a refrigerator, not a refrigerator, well, a refrigerator too. If you don't open it and close it, you can unplug a refrigerator for few hours, and your food won't go bad. Now, for a few days, yeah, then you're out of luck because But a couple of hours here and there, yeah. Because when I ran my generator, when we had the power outage, I ran it all day. And then around midnight, I finally shut it off. So from midnight to about 7 o'clock in the morning, the generator was off. The refrigerators were already cold. The chest freezers were already frozen. They're cold already. And they'll survive for 6 hours or whatever. As long as you don't open the refrigerator and close it all the time, nothing's going to go bad. Because I need to save on gas for the generator. So I want another backup. So, I want some kind of I'm looking into that too. So let me know how you do with that. I'm curious. So you're gonna build one from parts. Okay. Yeah. So Hummer Time decided he's gonna have lasagna. Okay. Keegan says I just finished an Amy's brand broccoli and cheddar baked ball. That sounds good too. Broccoli with cheddar. Oh my god, that sounds good. I love broccoli with the cheese. Oh. And cauliflower too. With melted cheese on it. Oh, that sounds good too. Yeah. Hey, hello, T Radio 972. I hope you're doing well. Let me check on something. I'm only going to check up on it. Let me just check up on it. Because I can't leave this thing. Even when I did the TV band scan, my video was blocked all over because of one channel. So I had to tell YouTube to delete that part of the channel, of the video, excuse me. Because I got a copyright notice. One of them was, no monetization. I don't care about that one. But then the other one say I'm blocked completely. Nobody can see my video. So when I was doing the band scan, so channel 14, that's the FNX channel. When I was doing the band, that one, I guess there was somebody was performing there. My video got blocked completely. It got blocked. So I had to tell YouTube, can you remove that portion? So it takes about let's see. Okay, right now it's 12 minutes. Okay, I can't leave the game on like this because I'll get hit with a copyright. They'll shut my stream, excuse me. Okay, I'll come back to that. All right, I'll leave it there. So right now it's no score. No score. We are 12 minutes in. Yeah, Tassa, it was FNX. Yeah, the First Nation. I think there was like I think they were performing a song, and I got hit with the copyright for the song, and it was blocked all over. Now that's some territories, the video was blocked completely. So I had to tell YouTube, because YouTube says you could mute. I could have not muted. I forgot what, because I had the volume low. But I guess they saw the artist or whatever. I don't know. It was weird. It was blocked. So YouTube, they give you an option. So I said no. Can you remove that part? So YouTube removes it. It takes a few minutes, depending on how long the video portion is. It was only maybe 20 seconds or 10 seconds. I forgot that. Anyway, YouTube removed it, and not even an hour later, it was ready. Like maybe about 45 minutes it took or something. Then finally, it went from video was blocked to public. The video was blocked completely, my whole video. Once YouTube removed that portion, so if you look at the band scan, you see after channel 13.2, I skipped all the way to 21. YouTube removed that part. It removed it. It removes it. You don't notice it, but YouTube removes it. So I know I told YouTube, no, please remove the portion that's in dispute or something like that. Anyway, you click, yeah, I agree, and then they remove it. And it'll stay like processing. And you can leave YouTube and all that. I came back like not even an hour later, and it was ready. I said, okay, now I can put it public. Yeah, it blocked it. So that's why, when you show something on a live stream, they'll shut your live stream. If I were to leave that game on right now, even if the volume is muted, the fact that you can see it from here, they'll shut my stream. It happened to me on another channel. I was trying to put a Major League Baseball game on here and talk, and you could see the game. Within 10 minutes, they shut off my stream. They took down the stream. Copyright. But when you post a video on a TV band scan, just YouTube, just delete this part. That's it. 'Cause I don't want to lose my whole video just for that one channel. You know, I could have went real fast. Remember, I was taking my time and talking, but I could have went real fast, and you know, but I was talking, I was explaining the signal and all that. So you just tell them to remove it. That's it, and then they'll reinstate it, and then you saw the video. Yeah, FNX, but it's not the channel. It was something in there. Somebody was performing. And it's in my email. Let me turn on this screen. I'm gonna see who it was. Yeah, you figured it'd be a major network. It was FNX. It was some kind of performance or something. I can't remember what it was exactly. Let me minimize this one. I'm gonna minimize this thing first. Oh my God, the screen. I have to read the email. So let me go to my Gmail. Let me go to no, it's in the other. Is it my other Gmail account? I forgot. No. Let me see. Yeah, that happened to me a bunch of times. I get blocked in Russia and Belarus. So that happened, Michael. That happened to me a bunch of times too. Now I don't care because if it's only Belarus and Russia, you know what? I'm sorry. Whatever. It's available everywhere else except Russia and Belarus. That happened to me a bunch of times. Copyright, Christian music or any. For me, it happened with a bunch of things, a bunch of music. Russia and Belarus for some reason. I don't know. Anyway, I said, okay, well, they can't watch my videos then. No, but the one yesterday, it was blocked completely, worldwide. So in other words, it was not going to be public. So I can't have that. I mean, somebody got to watch it. So you tell YouTube, can you remove this portion of the video? And it takes a while, depending on how long the clip is. It wasn't that long. So it took about 30 minutes or so, and I came back and it was ready. I'm trying to find that email with the. Anyway, I had to go into my YouTube, and I'm not gonna forget it. Anyway, it was because what happened when I went to FNX, there was a concert going on, Tassel. It was a concert. I don't know if it was country or something. It's not even that long. It was like maybe a 10-second clip or 15 seconds, but it was a live concert. So I guess because it was a live concert, and that was it. The whole video got blocked. It's crazy. Yeah. Yeah. I just got a brief downpour earlier. Okay. I think we might get some rain. So far, nothing. But then again, I can't see now because the air conditioner. I got that window blocked completely. See, my window's blocked completely. I can't really see. But yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Tasso, so FNX, yeah. Yeah, so one of my videos was blocked in Russia due to Christian song being copyright. Yeah, it happens. It happens when you do band scans, and then because I got to the point where I stopped fighting that because I wanted my videos to all be monetized. But the problem is when I do a band scan, if I were to like, for example, when I do FM band scan, sometimes I'll get like 3 or 4 of them. Boom, they hit me with the copyright notice. And then, copyright notice. And then, yeah, I could fight it. I could say, yeah, you know what, just mute them. But then the video becomes unwatchable because then the band scan all of a sudden will be like, okay, I'm at 92.7. All of a sudden I'm at 99.8. You know, it won't be a band scan. It will look, it don't look right. So I said, no, don't fight it. If it's blocked in Russia, I don't care. You know. Now, if it's blocked worldwide, then I can't use the video. Then I have to remove that part. But if it's blocked in Russia, because a lot of it is, I think 99% of those videos is always blocked in Russia and Belarus. And I'm like, okay, well, then something is going on in Russia and Belarus that I don't know. I said, you know what? Forget it. I don't care. Then there was, I have 1 or 2 maybe that was blocked in Iran or something. It was a shortwave. I think it was a shortwave transmission. I forgot what it was. And it says you're blocked in Iran. And I was like, okay, whatever. I don't care. I said, not like I got a big fan base in Iran. You know? Like the Iron Sheik, right? America, Iran number 1, Iran number 1. America, poi, poi. The camel clutch. So, you know, if my video gets blocked in one country, well, sorry, that's out of my control, you know. So yeah, if I got blocked in Russia, I'm sorry. You Americans, we don't want that content here in Russia. We don't want to hear that song in Russia or in Belarus. I have a horrible accent. Yeah, you can't control that. I'm sorry. So yeah, I get blocked. I get blocked. You know? If I get blocked in Russia, what do you want me to do? I can't do nothing about that. And that's Hack Tour. Oh yeah, forget about that. Yeah, she needs to disappear already. When I first saw that on TikTok, the Hack Tour. So apparently now it's like now she wants to do a podcast. About what? Like people get famous over nothing. What are you gonna do a podcast about? Like seriously. Start a reality show. So about what? The video, the original video is they were interviewing. Somebody was interviewing a couple of drunk women. I guess they were outside of a bar or something, and she was saying, "Oh, Hawk Tour, spit on that thing, whatever." You know, I was like, "Oh, please, like who cares?" So I guess they make merchandise out of it and everything. Apparently, she made about $300,000 now or something. You know, your 15 minutes of fame is up already. Go away. And now it's like, oh, I'm looking at you doing a podcast. And she has a manager and all. Well, about what? Because you talked about spitting on a, you know, I don't want to go there and get graphic. You know what I mean? Well, I don't know if you know what I mean, but all she mentioned was she was spitting on a thing. Oh God. Can't stand that. I can't stand that people get famous over nothing. I'm here grinding this channel. You know, I'm 790 videos in, and you know, can I get a video that get 100,000 views, please? YouTube. Can I have a video? Can you give me 100,000 views on one video at least? And stop giving these people airtime. Hot tour. Jesus Christ. Exactly. Get 10,000 views on a video already. Instead, they reward someone like this. But actually, in her case, it was TikTok. Made that stupid. She came on a stupid video clip, and then all of a sudden she's freaking famous. Like, oof. Oh my God, it just gets me so angry. People like that get famous for nothing. And I know what people are gonna say. Well, you gotta capitalize on that fame. Yeah, but then what happens? You see, the problem is when you get. Here's the deal with this woman. And I'm gonna talk about it because we're already 2 hours in, so we can talk about anything we want to talk about. Here's the deal with when you get those, when you're famous for nothing. You know what's gonna happen? I'm gonna tell you. Here we go. You know what's gonna happen when those 15 minutes are up? Her 15 minutes of fame are gonna be up. You know what's gonna happen to her? She's gonna spend the rest of her life being known as the hot tour girl. She's gonna have to chase that. She's gonna be chasing that for the rest of her life. I don't know what you want to call it. The law of nature or physics, whatever. I don't know. The law of fame. I don't know what you want to call it. When you get famous for something that you just said, it's like you caught lightning in a bottle. And you only have 15 minutes to capitalize on that. After that, you're going to spend the rest of your life chasing that fame that you're never going to get again. So when you're 50 years old, and they're going to have a celebrity thing, and I don't know why this person is a celebrity, again, for doing nothing, for just saying a couple of explicit things. You're going to spend the rest of your life chasing that. So when you're 50 years old and you have grandkids, you're going to be known as the hot tour girl. That's it. That's your claim to fame. The hot tour girl. Like, you have no content. And this is why I hate people like this. And I don't mean, when I say hate, I don't mean personally hate them. I hate that. When I say the word hate, I mean that I can't stand that people get famous for nothing. For nothing. I'm here with 790 something videos, whatever. I actually engage with people that I talk to. I actually even made a few tutorials. I actually gave back to the hobby that I love. You understand? Not just talk about spitting on someone's thing and got famous for that. And that's why this society is fucked up. Because too many people follow people like this. Like, why would I want to follow someone that doesn't have content? I wish I could make $300,000 right now. I wish that one video can make me $300,000. I wish I would have paid off this house. This house would have been paid off. So this person makes a video. She didn't even make the video. She came out. She appeared on a video talking about spitting on someone else's dick. Jesus Christ. So she got famous because she talked about spitting on someone else's fucking dick. Ah! Now YouTube, make a clip out of that. YouTube, make a clip out of that and make me viral. How about that? Yeah. Make a clip out of that. Put that on YouTube short and make me fucking viral. Holy shit. Fucking Haktua fucking bitch. Fuck you. That's what I think about Haktua. There you go. Oh my God, bro. Jesus Christ, fucking Haktua. Talking about spitting on someone else's fucking dick. That's all it is. Say, slap on that thing. Oh my God. I can't stand that fucking shit. Sorry, bro. I'm sorry I went on a fucking meltdown, but I just fucking I go on TikTok just to check something, and I said I can't be on TikTok no more right now. I got 20,000 people on TikTok, and I hate being on TikTok right now because of this fucking bitch, fucking Haktua. The fuck out of here. How about giving me 100,000 subs on a video already that I fucking work hard for? That I fucking had to fucking take 20 takes on it. Reward people like me with the fucking views. The fuck out of here. I'm telling you, man. This is comedy gold I'm giving you right now. Oh my God. I should have my own radio fucking show already. T-Radio 1972. It reminds me of the Simpsons episode, about Bart being famous because he randomly said, I didn't do it. By the end of the episode, people got sick of it, and his 15 minutes were up. Yeah, exactly. I'm glad you guys got a good laugh out of that. Heading into the third hour, anything goes. Yeah, 3 hours. Actually, 2 hours and 7 minutes in. 5 people watching. Oh my God. 12 likes. There you go. I almost busted a gasket around here somewhere. One of my veins almost popped out. Oh my God. Danny's sure on fire. Yeah, because it's annoying. It's annoying. Look. Oh, I need to. Okay, my phone is dying. Either that or I get a lot of Frenchies. This is TikTok. Lowest common denominator. I didn't want to show this one.
Hi, baby.
You hear this? This was on TikTok. She has 400 people. She has 400 people watching her right now. Then I go in there, that's what I see. I just see she's laying on her fucking bed. I guess she doesn't have anything on. And all you see is they're giving her these fucking gifts. And she has like 400 people watching. Right now she has 400. I can't even get fucking 20 people to watch me. I can't get 20 people to watch me on YouTube. You see what I'm saying? Lowest common denominator, folks. Lowest common denominator. This is the society we're in now. This is the society. The state of the, people rather see hop to us, spit on that thing. Ugh. Jesus Christ. No, I didn't drop it because, I just used the link. You know, I just use the. I use it. I use it because when I use this is what I do with TikTok. Here we go. Um, I have it because and I mentioned this before. When you have multiple social media and people Google your account, you move up faster because you have multiple social media account as opposed to like one or two. That's the only reason why I use TikTok to help promote this channel. You see what I'm saying? That's why I use TikTok for. You know, I done the live thing on TikTok, and it's not the same. It's not the same. It's not the same as here. You know, even though I only have whatever 5 people watching now, there's no engagement on TikTok for me. It's just random people coming in there, and they don't know nothing about what I'm talking about, and they go in and out, and that's it. And it's like, you know, like low attention span. You get a lot of low attention span here too. If you stay stuck at the shorts, you start getting some. If I look at the shorts for a couple of seconds, I'll start getting some bizarro stuff. Bizarro stuff, like, you know, you see the ones with the water slide. You know, she's jiggling to the water slide. You know, like, why is this coming up on my thing? So, and then I go straight to the comments. That's what I do. I always go straight to the comments and I start reading the comments. And it's just, you know, that's the entertainment. That's why when I go there, when I see a video like, I go straight to the comments. And that's another thing about TikTok is they show a lot of the live stuff. They show that you know, the Free Palestine protests. It was a lot on TikTok. So I just go in there like, okay, why is this coming up on my thing? Why? And it's on purpose. You know, it's on purpose, right? I think when they made TikTok, it's to really dumb down Americans. You think we're dumb now? They're really dumbing us down. They dumbing the shit out of the dumb down. I mean, I'm gonna say it like that. They're really dumbing the shit out of people with TikTok. I mean, really. That's the difference between here and TikTok. I got the smartest people here. Yeah, take care, Michael. And 73, have a good weekend. And I'll see you, you know, next week. I'll be off on vacation. Yeah, exactly, Tasso. I hear that China TikTok is completely different. Exactly. Because over here, it's just to dumb the hell out of everybody. You know, I'm telling you. Hello, James Farley. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, I mean, it's really, you know, and thank you, Glenn Dassler, for that comment. Glenn Dassler, I have to read it because, you know, you make me feel so good right now. Glenn Dassler, man, you're the man. Glenn Dassler, you have a logical and scientific brain. Most people don't and can only comprehend that kind of crap. Exactly. And it goes right back to you guys. You guys are the YouTube. I got the smartest chat room. Period. But yeah, you rather promote, you know, somebody jiggling. Let me jiggle on the water slide. Let me jiggle on the water slide. Get the fuck out of here. I'm serious. A video like that gets 1 million views. Some freaking chick jiggling down a water slide. Can I get at least 30 viewers here? Can I at least get 30? Can you throw 30 down my way? Can you promote can you put my live stream on the front page of YouTube Live, even for 10 minutes. For 10 minutes. For 10 minutes. Put me on the first page of YouTube Live. For 10 minutes. Let me enjoy 10 minutes of YouTube Live. And that's the problem. They cater to the lowest common denominator. They all do it. YouTube does it too. They all do the same thing. Lowest common denominator. Lowest common denominator. You know? I should make an OnlyFans account. Be on OnlyFans. This is me mowing the lawn. Oh my God. You can watch me mowing the lawn for $9.99 a month. And a hot, sweaty day, I'll be mowing the lawn. Let me jiggling. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh. Oh. Oh my God. Oh, my stomach. Oh, oh my God. Oh my God. This is the problem with this. That's why it's frustrating sometimes. That's why I gotta take breaks, because when you see that hot tour girl, she made $300,000 already. $300,000. I wish I had that type of money. I could just pay off this house. Oh my God. YouTube, can I get 100 people coming in here for 10 minutes? My God, they really have to crank down my rating. 133 episodes in, and I can't even get 100 people to come here. Come on, bro. It's YouTube. YouTube doesn't want. They rather I'm not gonna take off my shirt. Sorry, you don't want to see that. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, right. The closest to OnlyFans will be a collection of electric fans. I know. Oh my God, it's ridiculous. Yeah, I never had TikTok, never will. Yeah, you're not missing much. I'm only doing it because I'm trying to promote this channel. That's all, I'm at 20,000. 20,000. I have 20,700 and something right now. And I don't. It's not. It's boring. I wish I had 20,000 a year. And one day I will, most likely someday, a few years from now. I'll be collecting Social Security by then, but it's not, it's like, oh my God, it's like they keep people. If society keeps, the problem is society keeps rewarding people for doing stupid things. And that's the problem. That's a problem. And that's why this country, when you look at the reading, when you look at the math scores around the world, the reading levels, the math level reading, we're not even in the top 10 anymore. United States not even in the top 10 in any of those categories. You know that, right? You know that. Everybody knows that. Like Japan and like China, they're way up there. We're not even in the top 20, I don't think. You know, like when they do the you know, like I think Jay Leno used to do that. I think Jay Leno was like the first one to do that. They will go out in the street and ask people certain things about history, and people will be like, what's the capital of you know, of their own state? They don't even know the capital of their own state. Like, we really got a dumb society. We do. I mean, we do. We really have we really have a lot of stupid people. Period. Oh my God. Yeah, it's really too. Yeah, stuff like that is why I know you had TikTok. I remember you had TikTok. And yeah, I don't blame you. I don't blame you. I'm not gonna delete mine. I just don't. I'm not on it. I'm not on it. I'll post a video once in a while there, and that's it. And I got 20,000 people. I'm just gonna keep them. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna follow a whole bunch of people. It's gonna probably drop a little bit, and then I'll just keep it. And my link, because my link to my channel, because when you get over 1,000 is when you can put your link to your channel and all that. So now I have a link to my channel. So you know, I use it to promote this channel. That's what I use it for. That's it. But yeah, it's just so much. And also it's crazy. There's comments that I post here won't get censored, but in TikTok they get censored. I got censored. I got censored a few times already, and I got one strike. I got a strike already on TikTok. I got a strike. So on two more, I lose my account for a comment. For a comment on TikTok, with all the garbage that goes on there, I got hit with a strike. Okay, never happened to me on YouTube. I never got a strike for anything. But I don't. I mean, and I don't post bad stuff. Even on TikTok, it wasn't even a bad comment. It was just somebody didn't like my comment, and right away I got hit, and I appealed it, and they said no, you got a strike. I said, well, there you go. Then you're not gonna have a. I'm not gonna. I'm done. I was done. After that point, I was really done with it. I have my account, but I'm not active as much. Yeah, I got hit with a strike. I got hit with a strike. I got hit with a strike because I made a comment on another video, and I guess somebody reported me, and that's all it took. So now, if I wanna, because they have something called a TikTok shop, right? It's like, you know, if I want to make money there, I could promote stuff and I could put the link there and I'll get a commission. I don't want to do all that. And yeah, I got a strike. I appealed and everything, and I lost. I got one strike already. I got one strike. I think if you get two or three, you lose your count. And it's not this comment. I'm gonna say this comment is not even. It wasn't even it wasn't vulgar. It wasn't nasty. It was just a sarcastic comment. And I got hit with a strike. Violation. They call it I violated the terms of service, so I got hit with a strike for that. No, if you get a strike on YouTube, I lose. I get demonetized. One strike on YouTube, you get demonetized. And for you to get it back, you gotta fight. Imagine on YouTube, I never got a strike to this day. Knock on wood. But on TikTok, I got a strike for a comment. For a comment. It was a comment. It was a comment on another video. I saw a video and people started commenting on it. And then I commented too. And the next day, oh, you violated the terms. And this is a violation. And another one, another one of these, it's going to result in you being banned or something like that. So I appealed it. I said, no. I didn't say something that bad. And I appealed it and I lost. And before that, it happened to me 5 more times. And I won every appeal. And that one I didn't win. I finally lost the appeal on this one. Just for a comment. And a couple of them were just emojis. I had 2 comments that were emojis. Emojis that they supply. They weren't even vulgar emojis. They were just, you know, I was laughing at something that was, I guess it wasn't funny to the person that it happened to. And I got hit with a complaint on that, on an emoji that they supply in their app. Their own app has the emoji. How can you penalize me for an emoji that you created? Yeah, it got to be stupid AI. It's a dumb AI or something. And the last one was an emoji, was a comment. The one that I finally got hit with a strike. And that's why I'm not active anymore, because, yeah, exactly. See what happened, Kent? Is I thought that I can go in there and be more, it's the opposite. They're more restrictive there. They're more restricted. They're a lot more restricted there. Especially if, and I'm going to be honest. Here we go. It was more, if you're liberal, you can get away with stuff there. Can't. All right? I'm not a liberal. So the comment that I post was not liberal. It was actually conservative, sarcasm, showing my conservative side. Like Facebook. Yeah, exactly, like Facebook. It's some things that if you talk about it, you know, they censor more conservative than they do liberals. Believe me. Yeah. So I stopped commenting. Now I don't comment on videos no more. So now when I go on TikTok, I just check my just to see a couple of things. I add a couple of people that added me, and that's it. And I leave. I may look at 1 or 2 videos and I leave. That's it. But I don't comment on videos no more. I stopped commenting. It's been like that for the last couple of weeks or so. I don't comment no more. I don't comment on videos anymore. I stopped. What I do is I repost a couple of them, and that's it. You know? Yeah, X is the opposite. X was like that. When it was Twitter, before Elon bought it, they censored the hell out of you. Now it's the opposite. No, because I repost a lot on X. Like yesterday with the shooting, I reposted a whole bunch of stuff yesterday, and you know, we're fine. But it wasn't that a few years ago. X wasn't like that. X, X, I would get banned. The stuff I repost now on X, I would have got banned. I would have got banned already. Yeah. So TikTok is like that. They did that to me. It wasn't even vulgar, nothing like that. I swear to God, but because I don't post, because I may talk here like that because my stream, but when I post, I don't post like that. Talking one thing here, inventing is my stream, my live stream, whatever. But when I post on a video, I try to keep it as civil as I can, and I do. So for them to give me a strike on that, Shame on them. It's shame on them. Because I'm not gonna waste my time over there anymore. I'll keep my account, but I stop actively posting there. After that, once I got hit with that strike, I said, that's it. Now you lost me. You lost me for good. That's it. Shame on you now. I'm not gonna delete the account because it's there, so it shows up on the search engine. Oh, you could check him out here and whatever, and then it goes to that link goes to this page. You see what I'm saying? So I'm only using it for marketing, but I'm not an active user there. No, I won't be active there anymore. Like posting, not a lot. No, I post once in a while there. What I do with TikTok is if I post a video here, sometimes I'll post that video on TikTok too. That's it. And I'll get a few people watching it, and then I get some ads. Hopefully, a small, tiny percentage will see the YouTube link and they say, okay, let's follow him on YouTube. And then they go there and they come here. That's the ultimate goal, is that, Yeah. And hello, Bobby. I hope you're doing well. WA 510 7SWL, Morgan City, Louisiana. Yeah. Keegan DXter. I remember when Leno made fun of the reality shows like The Bachelor and The Bachelor. Yeah. See, I can never watch stuff like that. Because remember, before TikTok, TV was already dumbing down. Yeah, sounds like TikTok is not worth it. Yeah, like I wouldn't. There was a time where I thought about if I were to lose my YouTube account, I can go there, but now that's not the case. If say I were to lose this account, right? Where would I go? I wouldn't go to TikTok right now. I have it there, but I wouldn't be exclusive on TikTok. I would probably go to a smaller one and just, I like Rumble. I've been on Rumble. I like Rumble. Rumble is okay. It's not that big though, but I like Rumble because they don't censor you as much. I have Getter. Getter is okay too. Getter, they don't censor at all. They rarely censor on Getter. I read posts that they were like, wow. Getter and Gab. That's another one. Gab. When you read repost the post, there's no filter. There's no filter there. There's no filter. And Truth Social is another one that when I go in there, I read it and it's like there's no filter in there. Over here, no, they'll censor the hell out of you. They censor the hell out of you here. And TikTok is the same way. They censor the hell out of you. Yeah, I got a strike. I got a strike on TikTok. It's happened right now. It's going to be a little over 2 weeks ago already. I appealed it again and I lost. Like 3 weeks ago. 3 weeks ago it happened to me. And I appealed it. It took a few days. No. And that's it. Since then, I lost my motivation for TikTok. And my channel, I keep, I get about 100 or 200 people adding me every day. But I don't care. It's like, I lost my motivation for TikTok. I got all these bites, man. This was yesterday. Some of these were yesterday. Bug bites. I gotta put something on it. I harvested the green beans, Tasso. A whole bag of green beans. So now I have corn. It's still growing. That's gonna take maybe a month. So I'm getting the little tassels and all that. Now you can see the little corn developing. The tomatoes, some of them are about this big now. Little tomatoes, they're little green tomatoes. Cucumbers, I got a few of them, but they're kind of small. They're still not there yet. So I guess by, a few more weeks, they'll be ready. But yeah, the green beans were ready, man. A whole bag, almost like, I think it was about a pound of green beans. String beans, yeah. My wife is at work right now, so tonight that's what we're gonna have tonight. She's gonna cook it tonight. String beans. So she's gonna make that tonight. Yeah. Yeah, I know fresh grown. I was like, man, it's gonna be good. Green beans, baby. So that raised bed, I was gonna make a video on it, but it's so many mosquitoes outside. It's humid. Man, they did a number on me because I had to go in there, and because I got the wire, the raised bed. I put a mesh around it so the critters don't go in there and eat, especially the stray cats. They go in there and they like to, because the stray cats like to use that. They like to use some of my area as to poop. So that raised bed, I had to put the fence around it because the stray cat, they come from the other, not only a stray cat, there's a neighbor's cat that comes over, like a little box, and I don't want that on my raised bed. I'm sorry, I don't want that. So, and also the squirrels. I don't want squirrels going in there and all that. But yeah, because remember I planted the raspberry one and all that. I don't know. I lost them because some critter tore them up. I don't know if it was a squirrel or could have been a squirrel or I don't know what happened. One day I went up back there and I saw all three of them were ripped off from the thing. So I learned my lesson. I'm gonna make a video and then talk about it. Instead of planting them on the ground, what I'm gonna do first, when they're that small, put them in a planter first. Tassel. When you buy like the raspberry one that instead of planting it straight in the ground, and that was a mistake I did. I learned that mistake now. So if I ever buy another raspberry one or strawberry or whatever, I have big planters. I'm gonna put them on a planter first. Let them grow that. Once they get to about this big, where they're not easily able to rip them down, then I put it on the ground. And I didn't do that. I just put it straight on the ground, and I don't know. Yeah. So I lost all three of them. Plus, when they're that small, the grass competes with them. Because that's another thing. When you have all that weeds and grass, it competes with it and it takes away, and they starved. So even when whatever critter ripped them up, when I put it back in the ground, they were already dying. So I learned my lesson. It's just anybody, when you want to plant a new tree, and you got a tree like a little nursery tree, don't put it straight in the ground yet. Put it in a bigger planter. Let it get to about, when it's like this and you put it on the ground, even if you put mulch, it's going to compete with all the grass and everything. It's not worth it. I find it easier you put it in a planter. Let it get bigger. Let it get to about this big, and then you can plant it on the ground and it'll survive. It should survive. And that was a problem that I did. And of course, I didn't mulch it. That's another thing I didn't do. I didn't mulch. But I didn't want to mulch it yet because I usually plant them on the ground first. But I was another mistake I did. So, because I planted trees straight in the ground. Like that big Colorado spruce tree. I planted that. That tree, when I planted it, was this big. I bought that tree from Home Depot. It was like this big. Now that tree is way above the roof now. That tree is way above the roof. And it's 9 years later. That's 9 years now since I planted that tree. And hello, Daniel Mark LeBlanc. I hope you're doing well. So yeah, so that tree. So I learned my lesson. So when you have a tree that small, like the ones that Arbor Day sent me, I got 12 of them, right? Out of 12, 5 of them survived so far. I got 5. They're in 2 planters. And one of them is already like this. The dogwood. One of the dogwood trees is already about a couple of feet already long. And I'm gonna wait to get more branches, and then maybe late this summer, I'll put it on the ground where area. Maybe I'll do a little mulch around it, a dogwood tree, because that's the one I really want out of all of the dogwood. That's the one with the white flowers and all that. It has white flowers. It's a beautiful tree. So I wanted that one. I want color. I want different color. Like I got the Japanese maple, which is burgundy. And then I have one that has pink flower. I want one with pink flower, and I want one with the white one. I want different color. Danny's Garden Channel. Yeah. Let me go back up here. Yeah, James Farley. TikTok is the dumbification of the youth of America. That's exactly what it is. They're dumbing down, especially our youth. Yeah. Yeah, Ty, so definitely sounds like it's not worth it. Yeah, it really isn't worth it. I wanted to try it. I got 20,000 people there, but it's not worth it. A lot of them are a lot of people that add me on TikTok, they're garbage accounts. I get a whole bunch of ads every day. I just look at them, oh, so-and-so added you, so-and-so added you. I'm like, okay, that's great. Well, and a lot of them is garbage accounts. Like you could tell they're like no sub account, fake account. Like they're just trying to get ads. Like 1 out of 100 is actually somebody that's interested in my content. The rest of them, they just want to get ads. Because the way TikTok works is as soon as you start adding people, you get added a lot too. But then there's a limit. There's a limit. And the most you can follow is 10,000. So I hit the limit. I got 20,000 people following me, but the most I can follow is 10,000. That's it. I cannot follow no more. But I'm gonna delete a whole bunch of people. I'm gonna remove a whole bunch of people that I'm following, bring it down to a certain number, and that's it. I'm never gonna add anybody again unless I know you personally. You're not gonna be a part. I'm not gonna follow you. Yeah, I wanted to get to a certain number, and that was it. But it's like see, 20,000 on YouTube is a lot bigger than 20,000 on TikTok. It's not that big. When I say 20,000 on TikTok, it's not like 3,000 on YouTube. Is to me is bigger than 20,000 on TikTok. It's much bigger. Yeah, I wish it was easier here. It's not that easy here. I mean, I think eventually I will get there one day, but it's not going to happen this year. Unless YouTube wants to put me on a live page when I do a live stream, or, reward me already. I'm hustling here, reward me. Reward me with a viral, It's crazy. Yeah. Yeah, imagine you get a strike, but all that other degenerate. Yeah, exactly. I'm telling you. It was a comment. It wasn't even in a video that I posted. It was a comment that I made on another video from another channel. And somebody reported my comment, and that's how I got the strike. Can't get no point wasting time someplace where you can't say what you feel, where your speech is censored. Exactly. Especially where the algorithm kicking there, especially where the algorithm can work against you, like Facebook. Yeah. Yeah, I know, like Facebook. I have a Facebook like page. I have a group. I repost there. Although I haven't been reposting there lately because I'm at the point now where Even if I post this video link on my other social media, it's not a big. It's not like I get a lot of people coming here from there. I'm at the point now where I'm trying to be more efficient with my time. So that's why I figured instead of spending all that time trying to post video here, I'd rather just do another live stream. And maybe YouTube rewards me like that to get people to come to my channel and watch. That's why the other channels, sometimes I don't post anything for a while because it's like I'm not motivated sometimes. Sometimes I say, you know what, I got a whole bunch of things. I got a whole bunch of stuff here to review in the next room. I got brand new products that I got, all this stuff. And I don't want to do it if YouTube is not going to reward me. What's the point? You know, it was like, what's the point of doing it? Like, you notice that I haven't done the Q-Dosin DX286 review yet. I was supposed to do it last week or whatever. I thought about it. I'm not motivated to do it now. For what? I'd rather do a live stream. I got 200 people on my live. I got 200 views on my live stream day before yesterday on that video. I got 250 something now. Yesterday, I think I got 100 or something. So today, I probably get 100 or something. And I'm just talking. We're just talking. Why I'm gonna break my head over a video that maybe get 1,000 views in a few months? Why? Why even bother? YouTube doesn't reward you unless you pay for an ad. And that's the point. So that's why I do these streams. I'd rather have fun doing the stream, and that's it. And if YouTube wants to put me up there in their page, then about time. If they don't, well, you know what? I didn't lose sleep over it either in terms of creating content. You know, I could just walk away. Turn on the radio, and I'll let it run for 3-4 hours, and I'll probably get a few more views. Because there's nothing more frustrating than you make a video, you edit it, you make a video, you edit it, you created this tutorial, whatever, and you get nothing. You get nothing out of it. You get no, they don't reward you. You don't get rewarded for that. You know? And that's the problem. Now somebody posts something like, woman in bathing suit, jiggling all over the place, slides down a water slide. She gets 1 million views. I can't even get 1,000 views on a video right away. I gotta freaking work for that shit. You know? Yeah, it's crazy. When you brought up that Haktua shit, I went off. I was like, oh my God, Haktua. Yeah. Kenta, I like to hear all sides and make my own. Exactly. But, you know, and that's the problem. You try to censor all this stuff. And like I said, it was a comment. It wasn't even a video that I made. It was a comment on another video. And I got hit with a strike on TikTok. I lost Twitter a few years before it became after posting YouTube links to my. Yeah, that's ridiculous. That you would lose your account over a YouTube video of a radio. It's ridiculous. And TikTok did that in the beginning to me. When I posted videos from this channel, they said that I was copyrighted. I said, no, those are my videos. I made that video. How you gonna copyright? And I made that video. What is wrong with you? So I had to appeal it, and I won. Cause they try to hit me so many times over there on stupid stuff. It was ridiculous. Crypto. I did a crypto video. How to buy this crypto token. how to get this, not buy. You gotta actually buy this token and convert it to this token. Anyway, I did a video on that. I got hit with copyright on TikTok. The same video as on Danny Finance on TikTok, I got hit with a copyright. I had to fight that. I had appealed it and won. Because I had three channels on TikTok. I lost one. One of them got banned completely for some stupid reason. The other one, the finance one, I have 5 videos. 3 of them got banned. Crypto videos. I had to fight for it. And I said, you know what? I'm done with this. So then the last channel was this one, the 20,000 one. That's radio related. But I had thrown everything there now. And now I got hit with the comment. It's always an issue with TikTok with those. Meanwhile, they got people in there posting, you know, like that fucking bitch. Sorry. Fucking talk to us. Better that thing. Oh. Fucking stupid. Jesus Christ. They get fucking rewarded. Kicking the extra, the Facebook crams ads in the feed. Yeah, that's nothing they do. They shovel down all these ads, and when you click on it, please don't show me this ad. They still show you the same ad later on. Like it doesn't. That's why I didn't delete my Facebook accounts, but I just leave it there, and I'll post once in a while there. Now, I used to post a lot there. But after a few weeks ago, I stopped posting there actively. I'll post one, whatever I do. If maybe tonight, I might post this live stream link there for people to, at some point, just come and join here. Just come and join here already. If not, then whatever. Fucking cares. Jesus Christ. It's like, no matter what you do, it's like, you know, you just, it's like the luck of the straw, I guess, whatever you want to call it. You know, unless like I said, unless you pay for promotion, you're not gonna YouTube's not gonna reward you. And I'm never gonna do that. I'm not gonna pay for promotion. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing it. And at some point I'm just gonna be done. One day I just won't be I won't be making more videos. That's it. I'll stop making videos. I won't even announce it. I'll just be like, I'm done. I'll just be like, okay, you know what? I'm done. I'll be somewhere else. That's it. And this can stay in the archives. So 10 years from now, you can watch that meltdown that I just did earlier at the 2-hour mark with the Haktua fucking stupidness. Let me see an update on this on the game. Come on, man. Let's see where we at now. Let's go, England. Spain is ahead. 1-0, 60-minute mark. Damn. I want England to win. Anyway, I'll come back to it. So 1-0, Spain is ahead at the 60-minute mark. Wow. Yeah. Let me see where I'm at now. Yeah, shame on them, man. Kicking this, although there was a policy about links on Twitter, which I I wouldn't even bother. At this point, I wouldn't even bother. Yeah, exactly. Every social media is different, but I was really surprised at TikTok the way they treated me since I've been there. Like really, like I see some really obscene stuff there. And when I try to promote this stuff over there, it was like everything was like they made it hard for me. Finally, that I got this, whatever. I was like, you know what? I don't care. I'm done. Once they gave me a strike, I'm done. When they gave me a strike, that's it. Because if I lose that account, I'm not gonna make a new account. I'm not gonna go through all that. So it's I'm done. That's why I don't promote them anymore. I'm done. Yeah. Tasso, that's awesome, Danny. I had green string beans last night. Oh, cool. Yeah, I'm telling you, they used that out there as litter box, so that's why I had to put the wire mesh around the raised bed. Yeah, yeah, I remember seeing that video. Was it on the DY? Yeah, DYI Danny, DYI Danny. When I planted when I built the raised bed, when I filled it up, when I planted the raspberry and the two grape vines, they all died. They all, well, two of them were destroyed by I don't know what critter, and the other ones, that's why I learned my lesson. I'm gonna retry next year. I don't want to do it. That's too late this year. I'm gonna put them on a big planter and then plant them on the ground when they get big enough so they could sustain on his own. Yeah. Come over to YouTube. Yes, that's why I had the link there now. On my TikTok, I just had the link to this channel, and that's it. I just use it for promotion, and that's it. Daniel Mark LeBlanc, what is your opinion on scanners? Are they worth a purchase? I know someone selling the realistic Hyperscan 400 channel Pro 2006. Is it even worth the effort? It is in great shape. I'm going to tell you one thing about scanner. Here we go. I'm going to, because I bought a couple of them recently. Well, I'll show you a comparison. Give me a minute here. All right. We'll do this when I'm knocking everything over. All right. Here we go. I'm going to give you a good analogy why I would still get a scanner. I bought this one recently. I can listen to everything here when I can listen here. Actually, that's not true. This one is actually limited. This one only goes up to 512 megahertz. This one goes up to 1.3 gigahertz because I unlocked it. I not unlocked it. A firmware mod, I can listen to a lot of frequencies on this, all the way down to 18 megahertz, as opposed to 25 megahertz up to 512 on this one. And this one, there is no any frequency. There's no band, there's no gaps. This one has gaps. But the reason why I like this one, you can listen to anything here. It's not really better. For example, the airband. I can listen to the airband here, but it doesn't scan as fast as here. Here, this is a lot faster. This is made to scan a lot faster. Yeah, I know you the squelch thing. I get all that. And this doesn't really have a squelch. You have to do it in the menu. You have to set the squelch and all that. Here, you have a squelch already on the thing. But when I'm serious about scanning, I want a scanner. I want a scanner. if I'm at for example, I like to listen a lot to aircraft. If I ever go, like when I go on vacation, I'm gonna take this one with me because when I want to listen to aircraft, I want to listen to, and I don't know I know the band, but if I want to hear fast scanning, I want my scanner. I don't want this. This is not gonna work for me to listen to a lot of scanning. It's not made for scanning. You can receive on it, the frequency. Of course, this one is modified because of the firmware upgrade. Airband is AM mode. It's AM mode. It's not FM mode. It's AM mode. This one, the Airband, it didn't sound that good. It doesn't sound that good. It sounds, but with the mod, it got AM mode now. Okay, but I still want to use this one as my main scanner. This is good for what it does. It's 2-meter transceiver, 70 centimeter transceiver, and everything else is not that good. It's a average, below average, whatever. When I want to listen to frequencies like marine band, I still want my scanner. I want my scanner. It's easier to use. For me, I find it easier. This is more cumbersome to use than this when it comes to scanning. You can't scan on that if you do the firmware update and all that, and it's still not going to be as good as a dedicated scanner. So if you don't own a scanner, Daniel, even though, and another thing is, I know that a lot of law enforcement are going digital. I don't care about that. I still like to listen to the air band, marine band. I can still listen to police because we have analog dispatch and all that. We have all still that here. No weather, I can listen to it here. There's a whole bunch of other stuff. Railroad, I can listen to it here. Just boom, we'll put it on that band and let it scan. That's it. With this one, it's gonna be a cumbersome thing to do. So if you don't own a scanner, I would still get it because you want to have at least one scanner, a real dedicated scanner, not a radio that you can listen to it, but the scan is gonna be. I want to have a scanner where I can just put it, scan it, and I can just let it scan, and I can let it. And then if I want to hear something, either you put the squelch up or whatever, or press hold, and right there you can keep it on that frequency and listen to it. It's always good to have a dedicated scanner. That's my point. For me, it is. I want a dedicated scanner. Okay. I can listen to a lot more frequencies on this one than this one, but I still want a dedicated scanner. That's what it does the best, is the scanning function. It's very fast. This is going to be slow. When it's scanned, this thing is slow as hell. Because it's not meant for that. It's not meant for scanning. I can listen to a lot more frequencies on this one. Not as good, but also the scanning is slow as hell on something like this. Then using a dedicated scanner. So yeah, so that's why I like dedicated scanners, because that's what it does the best. Is when I want it to scan, it scans. I don't have to do nothing else. And it finds a frequency, and all I got to do is press hold, boom, that's it. And this one, you can't do that. You can't scan on this one, but it's slow as hell, and you have to fiddle around with the menu. And no, I don't want all that. I want to scan, boom. Oh, I heard a frequency, hold. That's it. All right? That's the difference. So I hope that answers your question. I always want a dedicated scanner. That's why I bought these. I got these for, I think I paid, I made it $30 maybe. It's brand new. This is brand new, pretty much in condition. And I got another one, a Radio Shack one. This is a Uniden version of the NASCAR one. And then I got a radio. Right here, I got a Radio Shack one. This one I think I paid $17. Radio Shack one. But this one is missing the battery thing. But it's in mint condition. $17. I think this one was $30. All right. But I definitely recommend a dedicated scanner. You know, yeah, this is the $30 transceiver. And if you do the Exumer firmware, you can unlock it and you can listen to any frequency there. But it's not user friendly, and it's slow as hell as a scanner. It's not meant for that. That's my point. As opposed to just getting a dedicated scanner. You get a dedicated scanner, it does what it does best. It's scanning. Same thing with the CD band. The CD band is a lot of it is inactive, right? You want to scan the CD band. Just let it scan the CD band until you get a frequency. That's it. Let it scan. As opposed to this, you leave it on the CD band, it's going to be very slow. It's not meant for that frequency range. Okay. Of course, with the firmware upgrade on this thing, you can listen to SSB, but there's no BFO or whatever, no clarifier. So how the hell are you going to be able to, it's not meant for that. And it's cheaper. Yeah, it's cheaper if you're supposed to get a new scanner, but a scanner does what it does best. It's scanning. And that's the difference. That's what you're paying for. You want the fast scanning. Boom, you lock it. Locks it. You mess with the squelch, and that's it. That's all you got to do. If you want to hear more if you want to hear more weaker signal, you what is it? You lower the squelch. If you want to hear if you only want to pick up the strong stuff, you increase the squelch. I forgot what price. Anyway, you know what I'm saying. So yeah, I would definitely, if you don't have a scanner, it's always good to have one scanner. And I have mobile one, but they're a little more like desktop. So I finally got a handheld one because I tried these. I tried to listen to everybody on these. It's not the same as having a scanner. It's a lot faster. It's a lot faster. And I could jump to another band very quickly on this and scan that band again. As opposed to this, it's very cumbersome. Oh my God, it's like, ugh. Get a scanner for that. That's my point. Just like the Satellite 750, it has airband on it. But unless you know the frequency and you want to put the frequency in there and just sit there and wait for a signal, that's fine. But I don't want that. I want to put it on the airband here and let it scan. And the minute any frequency on the airband is active, I got it. That's what a scanner does. That's a difference. Like the RadioWow R108. That one has airband. But I don't want to sit there, put on one frequency and wait till pie in the sky falls. No. This one I put on the airband frequency range and it'll scan. And the minute anything comes on that airband, boom, I got it. That's it. And I, hold it or turn down the squelch or whatever, and I got it. I can sit there and listen to it. And hello, Paul VT Radio, A1SU from Northern Vermont. Sorry, yeah. So that's the difference between having a scanner and using a radio that can hear that frequency. That's why I'm not a big fan of the Radio RF 919 because, yeah, you can listen to VHF, UHF, but it's not scanning. I don't want to be tuning in frequency at that range. I want to scan and that's it. This one, for example, when I go to, when I go to 2 meters, I let it scan. Let it scan until it finds some people on repeater talking. I don't want to scan. I don't want to put on that frequency. Wait for somebody to come out on the repeater. I let it scan and do it. And then I'll go to the other band, the 70 centimeter one. Let it scan there. Oh, for example, a marine band. Just let it scan. So a boat. You're not gonna be able to do that with a the Ratty RF 919. You got to tune to that frequency and hope somebody's actually there. Because remember, a lot of this stuff you're listening is two-way communication. So they're not gonna be on long. They're not gonna be on long. It's not like it's broadcasting. It's just two-way communication. So you got to catch them at the time they're talking. That's why scanner works the best, as opposed to a radio that you can tune there, but if you tune there, nothing's going on. Now you have to tune somewhere else. Now you got to come back. So, yeah. So Daniel Mark LeBlanc, thanks for the help. Once again, thanks for taking your time to answer these questions. Or my question, you're the best. Yeah, thank you. And this is why I do these live streams. If I can't write all that in a comment, I just demonstrated to you why. I actually showed you. That's why you people watching there, you need to subscribe to my channel if you haven't subscribed already. It's a different. I can listen to more here, but it's cumbersome as hell, as opposed to a dedicated scanner. Okay? Even the police is digital, because everybody's like, oh my God, the cops are digital. I don't want to scanner. No, I listen to a lot of things that are not police. Even the airband is a lot more fun here than here. The airband is way more fun here than here, because here you got to put the frequency and hope fire from the sky falls and somebody's talking on that frequency, and that's it. Here you can just scan it, and as soon as any plane in the sky talking, or the tower, whatever, I got it. Bam. It's a big difference. It's a big difference. When you're dealing with VHF, UHF, it's not broadcast. It's a lot of two-way communication. Unlike HF, there is certain bands that you can tune in and leave it there, and somebody. But but VHF, UHF, a lot of it is two-way communications. Is quick two-way. It's not going to be long conversation. You want that scanner to be scanning and find any signal, and boom, that's it. That's what the scanner is made for. And that's why, I always recommend having a scanner for that. So I'm not familiar with that model. Let me look it up right here. Let me see if I can look it up. I'll type it in there. Let me see how that looks. Realistic. What's that? Hyper 400. Okay, I see it right here. 400. Pro 2006. Let me see. What's the frequency range on that? Oh, Jules has one. He has a video on it, on his not on his official SWO channel, his other channel, the VE2ZZI Amateur Radio and More channel. That's Jill's amateur radio channel. He has a video on that one. He has a review on that one, Daniel. 741 also has a review of that one too. He has a video. It looks like a good scanner. I don't know what the frequency range is. I see it on eBay for about $75. So I don't know, $75. I'm already thinking I'd rather get something newer, but I'm trying to see what the frequency range. How much are you gonna pay? I don't know. I don't know what price. How much are they trying to sell it to you for? I wouldn't pay no more than, right now, for what I'm looking, I wouldn't pay no more than $50 for it. But I don't even know I'm trying to see the specs on the okay, RigPix has it. Okay, RigPix. So this is it right here. So frequency range. Okay, so you got UHF also. Okay, that's good. So it's from 25 up to 520. Then it skips 760 to 1.3 gigahertz. Okay, so it has UHF probably and all that. AM, FM, that's every scanner. Yeah, it looks like a good scanner. Yeah, it looks good. I don't know how much they're trying to sell it to you for. My Uniden BCN, what is it? 70, 70, what is it? 70? I forgot which one. Anyway, I can go up to one. This radio, from what I see right now, I wouldn't pay no more than $50. Maybe $50. Maybe 75. But me personally, I don't know if I would have, because then I will get something new. This one, this one can do that. All the frequencies on that one, this one can do. I pay $17. $17. So that one, I don't care about another thing I don't care about is the memory. I don't use the memory, stuff like that. I don't program my scanners. I just listen to whatever's on there. I don't program. That's me. I don't care about the memory slots. I don't care about that because I don't program. So I don't care about that stuff. All right. So that's another thing. If you really want to get it, if you want to put, if I don't do that because the reason I don't do that because there's always changing. Some of the frequencies always changing. So I don't bother with that. I don't bother with the plus I don't program. I don't I when I use my scanner, I just scan. I just scan and this is whatever's going on there. I don't want to program and yeah, I don't have the time for that. So I don't care about memory slots. So when you're shopping for a scanner, if you don't plan to program, don't worry about the memory. If it got 200 memory, 400 memory, I don't care about all that stuff. I have plenty of scanners that I don't never use the programming thing. I don't even do with my shortwave radios. You can put memory settings in there. I don't mess with all that. Cause I know what I'm going to listen to. And I just put it on that frequency, or I let it scan that band to hear something. So I don't really care about that stuff. It looks like a good radio. I will look at a couple of review videos on there before buying. I always look at reviews on everything I buy. I always watch review videos first from a few sources. And then also, from what I see now, I just saw a couple of prices on it. I wouldn't pay no more than $50 for it. And depending on what condition it is, too. If it's in good condition, maybe $50. Because I already have all of these, so I don't know. But I will buy some, and all right, here you go. If I get to the $75 mark, I'd rather buy a brand new Uniden something, or even a Whistler. A Whistler. Like I wouldn't pay no more than $50 for that one. And I can't tell. I don't know who's selling it to you or whatever. So yeah, I wouldn't because I bought my Uniden. I forgot which model. Not the BC. Yeah, the BCN also. I bought them both open box, and I paid half on Amazon. I didn't buy them brand new, but they were pretty much they were new. They were just open box. I save money like that. So, yeah, I wouldn't break the bank for a scanner. In other words, I wouldn't break the bank for a scanner. I would look around. I like this one. Yeah, $17 is missing the battery cover, but who cares? It still works without it. The battery won't fall out. And this is $17. $17. All right, I'll be right back. Let me go check out my son. Right back. Make sure he's cooling off now. Gotta check on my son. He's taking a nap. I put the AC on for him. I guess he turned off the fan. It's warm in there. So I said, no, let me put the AC on at least. Yeah. Yeah, so Daniel, I always recommend a scanner at least. You know, as your part of your radio because scanners, that's what it does best. It's fast as opposed to yeah, like I said, I have radios that have airband. The D109, no, not the D109. SH did a D808 has airband in it, right? But you only can put one frequency at a time. It doesn't have a scan function. So even if you put in that frequency and there's nothing going on, then now you got to go to the next frequency. And it's with a dedicated scanner, you put it on the airband, and it'll scan that frequency range. And you set the squelch, and whatever happens on the airband, and it picks it up. That's it. You're hearing it, and then what you do is you hold it, and then you can listen to it, the conversation. And then you go to the next one. You release the hold, you go to the next one, or whatever, or let it keep scanning. The problem is so that's why I don't care about, when you use a scanner, I don't care about radios that have airband in it, like a shortwave radio that has airband, because I don't care about it. I have a scanner for that. I have a dedicated scanner that does that better. No radio is different. No radio, for example, there's only 7 channels that you go through for NOAA. And NOAA, for example, the weather band, right? Out of 7, you're only going to hear 1 or 2, maybe 3 if you're lucky, that are strong enough in your area. So in my area, for example, I get the one in Times Square. That's the one in that's the strongest one. And then I get 2 more, but for those I need to be outside, or I need to have an external antenna for that to hear the other 2. And that's it. You're not going to be able to hear all 7 of them. So the D109WB has weather band. That's fine because I could just tune it right there. I get it. It's going to be the one. Weather band is not going to change. The airband is different because that's only 2-way communication, and that's only doing it for small, a few seconds here, a few seconds there, like that. Boom, boom. Roger, whatever, boom, 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 back and forth, and then that's it. Then it's the next plane or whatever they're talking, and you need that to be scanning. So when you get a radio like the R108 that has airband, the airband to me is useless on that radio because I'm not going to enjoy that radio on airband. I'm going to enjoy it by scanner on the airband, listening to airband, not the R108, the radio R108. You see what I'm saying? So it's always good to have a scanner for some of those frequencies. It's just better. It's a better experience. Overall, you're gonna have a better listening experience. Yeah. Can I do more? Can I listen to more frequencies on this one? I can, but now you got to fiddle around with the menu. You have to manually input every frequency you want to hear. I don't want to do it. I want to let it scan and find it for me. You understand? So I would enjoy listening to that on a radio like this. This is not meant for that. You can pick it up, but it's not meant for that. A scanner is really meant for that. Same thing with an SDR. When I have my SDR, I'll listen to medium wave on there. When I go to the airband on SDR, it's there. Yeah, you can click on it, but even on the SDR, you'll see the spike. You'll see them talking. The minute you click on it, it's probably over. And that happened to me so many times. And I tried the scanning function of it. It's not that fast compared to a dedicated scanner. Even on an SDR, for example, listen to the airband. It's not that fun compared to a scanner. It's a lot more fun when you're using a scanner for that, especially the airband things like that. Marine band. I rarely hear any boating. I'm near the Hudson. I still don't hear the scanner. At least I got a better chance with the scanner getting marine band, even though I'm a couple of miles away from the Hudson River. I'll have better success with the scanner than manually input a frequency. You know, the scanner has Jesus Christ, sorry. The scanner is better at that. That's why for that particular application, I always recommend a scanner. Same thing with public safety, police, firefighter, EMS, all that. I rather have a scanner. I can listen to that, monitor, and then if something comes on, because that stuff just comes on. Okay, something's going on here. Hold it. What are you gonna do with a radio? Is you're gonna put on a particular frequency and let it sit there and hope pie from the sky falls? It don't work that way. With a radio like that, you gotta manually input the frequency and just hope that something comes on. If not, you gotta manually input the next one or go up and down. With a scanner, you just let it scan that particular band and it'll find something. And I never owned a scanner until I got back into the hobby and I started this channel. A few months later, after I started this channel, I bought my first scanner ever. And I love that scanner. To this day, that's my, and they're not digital. That's another thing. I wouldn't waste my money getting digital scanner because, whatever is encrypted, you're not going to be able to decode it anyway. And even if you can decode it, why do you want to go through all that just to decode whatever meaningless talk? Because I have analog frequencies here, police, and I hear a lot of it. It's not exciting stuff that they talk about. It's a lot of boring stuff, So why would I want to decode that? Even if I can decode, even if I could decode it, why would I want to go through the hassle trying to decode something that is not even interesting? You understand? A lot of people comment on that stuff like, I don't want to scare it because it doesn't have police. Police is not the only thing I listen to. I heard firefighter, emergency, of course, EMS. I heard medical emergencies, things like that. I heard railroads, the MTA subway right here, the train yards. I hear the dispatcher. They're gonna put the train on track 10 or whatever. I pick up all that stuff from the rail yards in the Bronx. I can pick it up from over here. So yeah. Let me check on the game now because I think it's almost over now. 3 hours and 32 minutes in the books. 9 people watching, 15 likes. Thank you for watching. I'm gonna be on for a little bit longer, and then Spain won. Okay, yeah, I figured, yeah, because they were ahead 1-0. Yeah, so sorry, my Radio DX, sir. I was rooting for England. 2-1. Okay. Oh. Wow. All right. Let me see the highlight. So 2-1. Yeah, I know there could only be one winner. I know. I wanted England to win. Spain already had, then England hasn't won anything in a while, I guess. That's another thing. So Spain had more success recently, so that's why I was hoping England can get at least this one. Ice was melting. See, that was ice cold. Ice cold now. It was frozen. Yeah, so sorry, Hamradio DX. Yeah. England did, right? 2020? You said England? Oh, yeah. Okay, so yeah, I see. Yeah, they lost back to back. Yeah. That's why I was like, man, didn't they made it last time? And yeah, that's wow. Back to back final losses. Wow. I know that's kind of disheartening in a way. Wow. Yeah, thank you, Tasso, for the update. So 2-1, Spain. Oh, it was again. Okay, well, yeah, I heard that. I heard it last night on the radio. I took my radio outside the backyard. I said, let me enjoy the weather. It was a little bearable. Yeah, they lost to Italy. Okay, yeah, yeah, Italy. Wow. But I took my D109 out there with the battery. What's the D109 at? Right here. Sorry. Because I've been listening to this last night with the magnet, flat top 18650 with the magnet. Excuse me, neodymium magnet right there. The neodymium magnet is right there. You see? And I had it outside last night. I had this radio on since last night. On and off. I was out there for a couple of hours. I was listening to Curtis Lewa overnight, because they were talking about the whole, assassination attempt and all that. So I was listening to Curtis Lewa. Then I put it on the BBC on 820. Listen to overnight the BBC. And then of course earlier today I had it on. So the battery's working well. Working well. Let me check it out. I cut my fingernails. That's why now they're shorter. So there you go. See the magnet is off center right now. I took it out. So it works fine. I fully charged the battery early yesterday. So I said I'm gonna put it on here and let it run for a couple of days. This is gonna be my radio. I heard 1040 WHO on this radio last night. I picked a WHO on this radio outside. So this radio, you can DX medium wave on it. The problem with this radio, it overloads. So my phone, when I got closer, it was really noisy. So because this phone, this radio, is susceptible to interference. So see what you do is you put the magnet in the middle. I center it as much as I can in the middle. Put it like right there in the middle, see? And when you put it in there you go. See, it's a little off. The magnet is a little off now. See, it's kind of to the side. You can see the magnet is a little bit to the side, but it still makes contact. Okay? So you can save money on these batteries by just buying flat top. This is like under $3. And you just have the neodymium magnet, you put it on there, and that's it, and convert it to a button top, as opposed to buying the equivalent of that one, a 3500 milliamp hour with a button top, which is going to run you about $10 for one battery. 3500 milliamp hour. And that's $3. So I got 40s. I can rotate them, charge them all the time, and I'm good to go. Of course, I'm going to have this on my batteries, but I'm going to take a couple of those fully charged with the charger, of course, for vacation. So I know I'm always, I could always listen to. At night, I'm gonna stay up a little DX while I'm over there, see what I can pick up over there. There you go. Now it's in the center. I got it in the center now. Bam. So there you go. Okay, so medium wave. I'm gonna put 770. Bam.
And that he said, quote, "We will fear not, but instead remain."
All right. So long battery life, 3,500 milliamp hour, very long battery life on these things. Now again, I wouldn't use that. I wouldn't use that battery on the D608 because that one's always charging. So I would not use this one. I would just use a dedicated battery for that one. So for the D608, I would not recommend that one. I would just use the dedicated one for that. But for these other radios, they don't go to charging mode, and I'm not gonna plug them in charger. Yeah, it was nice to listen outside. I was outside, I was listening. I was outside till about right before the sun came up. Then I came in here, and then I went to sleep. I was up. I said, let me watch, because I like to be out there and the sun. You can hear when you start hearing the birds right before the sun come out. When you start hearing the birds, that's it. I'm out there, it's quiet. But then when you start hearing the birds, that's the first thing you hear. You hear the birds before the sun come up. That's my hint. Okay, let's come inside now. So I heard WHO 1040 out of Iowa City, Iowa, with this radio last night. I got it on video. I'll post it next week, whatever. My phone. I need tonight. I'm gonna clear my phone. All those videos I got here, I'm gonna put it on my computer because I need to free up space here for my vacation. So I got that video, 1040 WHO with this radio, medium wave DX. So 1,000 miles. 1,000 plus miles. This radio can DX. It's just prone to interference. Yeah, 1040. I heard it. I copied the. I heard the top of the hour. I heard the call sign. Oh, you got it. You got to key into 10. I hear 1040 WHO Des Moines. Yeah, Iowa City, Des Moines. Yeah, Cedar Rapids Hills. Anyway, Iowa. Yeah. Let me see what else. It's a nice evening to listen to. Yeah, it was nice. It was nice. So the radios I'm gonna take with me. I'm gonna take the. I'm definitely gonna take my dedicated scanner. I'm gonna take this one. I'm going to take because I want to listen to Airband over there, whatever, local. I'm going to take my WB, the 608 WB for the weather band. I'm going to take that one so I can listen to whatever NOAA station over there in Virginia, in DC. I want to hear that weather band. And then I'm taking the Qdosin for medium wave and short wave, the Qdosin. And then I'm taking the TEF 6686 for FM. So for FM DXing or FM listening, I'm going to take this one. This is my FM radio of choice now. I just love the display on this thing. This thing is Keegan. I hear you, Keegan. If you're ever interested in getting a nice FM DXer radio with a beautiful display, of course I'm gonna take the whip. The whip antenna works well. The stock antenna works very well with this stock antenna. And then I'm gonna take the ferrite bar with me, and that's it. I'm not taking the Turk loop. I'm not gonna take all that. I'm trying to keep it minimal. Yeah, the stock antenna is good on this one. for FM, it works very well. For this one, medium wave, you could use the stock whip, and you listen to you'll listen to the locals. You might even hear a little DX on it with the stock, but I'm gonna take the ferrite bar, and I'm gonna connect to it. But I really want to use the other radios for that. But this is good for FM DXing, even with the whip. So Keegan, FM DXer radio, I will recommend this one. Yeah. Yeah, Chad, so if you had to pick between the two because of the FM, then I will get this one. Yeah, then I will get this one. If you want to get more for medium wave and the shortwave and all that, then I will get that one. Yeah, this one is very good for FM. FM, this is the radio. This is the radio you want to get for FM. This one. hamradio DX made a video on that the other day. For FM, he uses this one. Michael, T Radio 72, he told me that this is the best radio for FM. And now that I have it, I play around with it. I love this radio for FM. This is the best FM. Out of every radio that I have, this is the best FM radio. Period. The Qdosa had the title for a couple of days until this one came along. And this one, it is the same chip anyway. It's the same chip. It's the same chip. But I love the display on this one. The display on this one, and it's easy to use. It's very easy to use. Very easy. Oh, sorry. Very easy to use. Very easy. Not complicated at all. Very easy to use. Okay? Yeah, it's a simple fix. Mary DX told me, what you gotta do, you gotta hold the yellow button down and power up the thing, and it put it back to, it reversed the tuning to normal. Yeah, opposite tuning. So I think you press and hold the yellow button while you power it up. I don't want to do it now because I already fixed it. The power, right? Turn on the power. See how beautiful that screen is? That's a beautiful screen. So you press and hold the yellow button while powering it up, and it fixed that. He told me it was 1, 2, 3, it's easy. So yeah, this radio is awesome. It's awesome. Of course, you cannot remove the battery. It's built in there. It's a 5,000 milliamp hour battery. Maybe they're using 2 of them in there, but it has a long battery life. Battery life in this thing is very good. I'm gonna say that too. It's very, very good battery life on this thing. So. Oh yeah, it's a lot better. But it's built in here, the battery. The Qdosa, yeah, it's a battery hog. Yeah, it is a battery hog. So this is definitely a better battery life than the Qdosa. It's not even close. This is way better. I think it's a little heavy, but it's a great radio. Have the Qdosa never dropped the price, and my wife didn't buy it for me, I would have bought this one months ago. I was gonna buy this one months ago. I bought the DMR radio. Remember the DMR radio? Around that time, I was thinking about buying this one, and I went to gambling on the DMR radio. But you want to get this radio for FM. You really want this radio for FM. It's a great radio. Yeah. It is a very good radio, I'm gonna say. Yeah, we have 1050 WEPN, which is harder. Yeah, and I took it down to 3 kilohertz You put the bandwidth at 3 kilohertz outside, and I heard WHO. And it was around almost 3 in the morning. 3 in the morning. WEPM wasn't, you didn't hear it. 3 kilohertz, 3 kilohertz. WEPM was fine. There was no, you didn't hear it. You heard WHO very clear. It was coming in clear. It was pretty good. Yeah. What I'm telling you, we use for the this phone. When I did the WHO, it was just a stock. I didn't have no ferrite, no nothing near it. I didn't have the loop antenna. I didn't have none of that. It was just stock. I had the stock, right? And of course, I had the when I DX. When I do medium wave DX, I always put it to the lowest one. So this one is 3 kilohertz. That's the lowest one you can put on this one. But you put at 3, and that's it. It was fine. And I had it right there, and I moved a little bit, and that's it. I was like, boom, it's coming in. Well, the one I'm gonna take with me for the Qdosin, that one is pretty good too. So I don't even know if I want to take the ferrite. I probably won't take it anyway, because I don't want to spend too much time doing that. I want to relax. So this one is gonna have the whip, of course, for the FM. The Qdosin, I don't think I'm gonna bring the ferrite. I'm just gonna bring it like that and let it DX without ferrite, because that's something else I gotta pack in there, and I don't want. I'm trying to go lighter. I used to bring a lot of stuff with me when I travel, but I'm trying not to do that no more. So it's gonna be this one with the whip, the Qdosin, and one of these scanners. In fact, I'm not even gonna. I got NOAA in here. I got NOAA, so I'm not even gonna bring the D608. What's the point? So I'm gonna bring this one for the NOAA also. Yeah, right. What am I thinking? So I'm gonna bring. So I'm not bringing the XH data D608. I'm not gonna, because I got NOAA. What am I thinking? I'm gonna use this. So I got 3 radios: the Qdosin, the TF6686, and this scanner. This scanner for the airband and for NOAA. Yeah. So sorry. Oh, let me read up here. I'm sorry. Keegan, occasionally heard KCBR KPPF Monument, Colorado on 1040 mixing with WHO. Okay, cool. And that's the thing. Even if, like, for example, I'm going to Virginia, right? When I'm going to be at the hotel room over there, I want to see what I can pick up. Maybe I can pick up, like, WWL in New Orleans. 870, maybe I'll get WWL. You know how I want to hear other stations, even for a couple of days. I want to hear WWL, or I want to hear like when I was in Indiana, I was trying to get CJOB. I want to hear further. I want to hear further. And that's the fun thing about that. It's not, you don't have to, not even that really long distance. But I want to hear other than, because up here I'm not going to be able to listen to WWL. I can't, because I usually get Chicago. I usually get Chicago 870. But when I'm in Virginia, I may have a shot at WWL. Maybe I don't get Chicago. I get Virginia. I get Louisiana, New Orleans. You see what I'm saying? So that's why I like to take, you can log that station. Even though I didn't do it from here, I heard it. I heard, yeah. So Tasso, I was considering purchasing the Qdosin, but now I'm leaning toward, yeah, and you really like this one. Yeah, you really enjoy this one. It's still good on, listen, it's good on medium wave. Don't sleep on medium wave on this. But it's better if you have the loop, the Turk loop, or the ferrite. The whip is okay. I mean, whip is okay. It's actually it's good. You can DX with the whip. You know, you got to be outside for that though, with the whip. But you know, I'd rather use the hook it up to a Texan A 200 loop. Hook it up, and it'll work a lot better with that than the whip, obviously. But FM, the whip is pretty good. It's very and shortwave, the whip is pretty good. You listen to shortwave on this too. Of course, there's no single sideband on this, and it only goes up to 27 megahertz. That's it. Okay, same thing like the Qdos. It only goes up to 27 megahertz because of the card chip. The card chip. I guess that's a limitation on it. Is the 27 megahertz. Yeah. And it's a nice display. It is a nice display. And so I don't own a portable with RDS, so it has to be So you're gonna that's to me that's the best. The Qdosin is pretty good, but this is the best display. This is the best display. Let me put the whip on it. I have it right here. Where's the whip? Let me put the whip on there. Yeah, this is the best display because I'm going to explain to you why. Oh, this is not even the whip for this. This is the BNC one. It's not even. Where's the whip for this one? That's right here. So the reason why I like this one is it displays everything on this at the same time. I don't want to put too much like that. Okay. Let me pick a station that has the. Let me lower it because I don't want to get hit with a. For example, WFDU, right? So on the Qdosin, you can see all on the Qdosin, but you have to cycle through it. Right? You have to press RDS button and keep going through it. It shows one line at a time. This one, you get to see everything at the same time. So if you look closely, right, you can see the state, NJ. See the state, NJ, right? New Jersey. I know the thing doesn't do any justice. NJ. You see the pi code? Right there, the pi code. ID, WFUD. And then you see the RT. The RT is right there, right? WFDU, FM, WFDU, 89.1 FM. The PS, you see the PS? You see the signal meter for the PS? And the PTY. You get all that at the same time on the screen. That's what makes this RDS the best. The best out of any radio I've ever seen, the RDS is the best. On the Qdosin, you got to cycle through to see each of those. You got to cycle. And like he gets radio, the same. I have the same radio, but he has the Bluetooth one. That one you only get to see the. You get to see some of it, but you have to wait. You have to wait for it to scroll. You have to wait. And this one, if it finds any of them, you can ID a station faster. Like sometimes I only get the state and the call letter. Sometimes I'll get, and maybe not even the pi code. Sometimes I may only get, you see the PTY? The PTY is like the format. The format, for example, if it's classical, you'll see classical. If it's news talk, you'll see news talk on the PTY, right? On the PTY portion. That field right there, the PTY. Right now it's saying none. So sometimes I heard a station, but I only get the PTY, and I'm waiting for the rest of it to come in. And sometimes that's the only thing you got to go on to ID the station. And I like it that this one has, sometimes you get the PTY only, and that's it. and you need to figure it out. It'll say news talk or adult contemporary or whatever. It'll say whatever in the PTY. And I'm learning all this. I'm learning about FM, all this stuff. And I'm telling you something. I have heard a couple of stations that I only got the PTY. PTY. That's it. I heard a station from Ellenville the other day, and the only thing that kept coming out was the PTY. It was like country, and I'm like, 99, I think 99.3 country. I forgot what. I looked it up. It was the Ellenville, and then I finally heard the call sign. It was a country station in Ellenville, 59 miles away from me. That's the longest one I heard recently. That's further up than Poughkeepsie, Ellenville. My brother used to live there. May he rest in peace. He used to live there. Ellenville, New York. Remember, he passed away a few years ago. But yeah, Ellenville. So I heard that country station in Ellenville, from Ellenville. And it was only because of the PTY. The PTY. So the Grundig, you have to wait for all that. You have to wait. And this one, everything is right there. The display is. Yeah. Yeah, have fun. Thank you. Relax, Danny. Enjoy your family. No, yeah, and in the evening when she's sleeping, when my son is probably gonna stay up too. I want for when at night I'll do it at night. I'm gonna listen to a little bit at night. Things like that. Or I may go outside if the weather permitting. If it's not nasty weather or anything, I may go outside and find a spot. Spend at least an hour outside, whatever. I like that. I like that. Yeah, because before I used to take my SDR, I had to set up my laptop. I don't do that no more. I can't do that. I just take portable with me, and I want to listen locally. I've been doing that for years, even before I started this channel. Wherever I travel, if there's a clock radio, I put on the clock radio. I want to listen to the local stations there. I like to listen to the local stations there. You hear the local ads, and you get a feel for It's just me. That's why when people say AM radio is dead, it's not dead. It's not dead. It's just different from FM. It's just different, Yeah, 8 people watching, 14 likes. Thank you for watching. And I just went over the 4-hour mark. Wow. Woo. My son is sleeping right now. He's taking a nap. Well, maybe I go for another half hour. Yeah, I'll go for another half hour. It's 5:29 here in Yonkers, New York. Yeah, because after this, I'm not gonna be out for a while. We're looking at what I'm gonna be away. Yeah, I leave tomorrow. I'll be back Friday, then the weekend. So it'll probably be next weekend, maybe. Next weekend, I'll probably be back live. So you get a break from watching me. I'm not uploading videos or anything. This is the last video for this channel for until next week. All those videos in there, I'm going to upload them in here to make space for the phone. When I'm over there, I'm going to go to the Airspace Museum. So I'm going to shoot a lot of videos on that, the Airspace Museum. A lot of videos on live, pictures too. So right now in there, I have a 256 gig SD card, 256 gig. So I'm probably going to fill it up with all the photos and Airspace Museum. I want to take pictures of I went to the website, was looking at it. The B-29 bomber is definitely the one I want to take a picture with. I want to make video on that. I think in that one, I can go inside the plane and look at the cockpit and all that. I would like to do that. Go in there and film the inside the B-29 bomber. The one they have there is the one that dropped the first atomic bomb. That's the plane. I can't wait to see that plane. I'm gonna touch it. The plane that dropped the first atomic bomb. That's exciting for me. I love aviation, so that's exciting for me. And the first the plane that crossed the Atlantic, the first plane, Charles Lindbergh, the Spirit of St. Louis, that's the name of the plane. That plane is there. I want to see that plane too. 1929, across the Atlantic. I think he did it in 33 hours, if I remember. And they made a good movie about it. It was a cool movie. I saw that movie when I was a kid. Where he flew, he took off right here, Floyd Bennett Field. Floyd Bennett Field, that's where he took off from. He took off from there. He went up to Nova Scotia and then crossed the Atlantic into down Ireland. And where he landed, I forgot where he landed. Yeah, London. He landed in England. Right? I forgot now. But the movie was a cool movie. He was falling asleep, like flying the plane. He's falling asleep 33 hours. Imagine flying for 33 hours. 33 hours nonstop. And he's fighting sleep. He's going in and out of sleep. And he almost crashed a couple of times. And he made it. He flew the Atlantic. Across the Atlantic on a single engine plane. And then, of course, Amelia Earhart tried to cross the Pacific. Amelia Earhart, and she disappeared. They never found the body. It's one of the biggest mysteries in the world right now. Amelia Earhart. She was trying to be the first person to cross the Pacific, and she didn't make it. And there's a lot of speculation on it that she might have been captured by the Japanese. The speculation that she might have crashed in New Guinea somewhere, and maybe the natives. I don't know that she was cannibalism. Who knows? There's so many stories about me. We take air travel for granted now. Just thinking about Charles Lindbergh, 33 hours. Just try to stay away for 33 hours, let alone flying. I couldn't be able to. I'll be like this. Boom. I can't stay away for more than 12 hours. And I'm already getting sleepy, Imagine 33 hours. Wow. And the engine always roaring, the engine noise and all that. Oh, my God. And then they have one of the space shuttles there. So that's going to be cool to see. Things like that. And I want my son to see that too, he like as a kid, I never got to see all that stuff, So, when you have your, you know what I mean? I don't insist, you know what I mean? I have my son now. I want to give him the stuff that I want to give him things that I never had. I couldn't afford it, or I didn't have. So that's gonna be nice to take him there. I think also the lunar lander is there. One of the lunar landers that landed on the moon is there. That's gonna be cool to see all that stuff. I got it ready for you here. So Keegan said 4:30 there. Okay. Keegan, oh, you guys are talking. Yeah, I think we know what ready to ask for now. Yeah, so yeah, we'll put this on your list. But another thing is AliExpress. If you can get this radio for cheap, I would get it as soon as you can, because this radio normally costs $125, $130 I seen there. I know Michael bought his for $120 something. I bought mine for $62 total, I think it was. I forgot what it was. Around $60. AliExpress, they have a lot of stuff on sale right now. AliExpress, like half off. They have sales half off. And I know Prime Day is tomorrow, right? Tomorrow's Prime Day. I mean, no, when is Prime Day? Tomorrow or Tuesday? Anyway, Prime Day is coming up. So if you see this on Amazon, and you gotta be careful with the fakes too. Don't get the fake one. Get the one that looks just like this with the sticker and the RDS stickers right there, and it says CF66 or the Go Zizu, whatever go. The one that Michael has. Mine's a little different because of the grill. You see the grill? Michael's is more like lines. Mine's is like. So the grill's a little different than Michael's. And his brand is the Go Zizu. Okay, so it's the 16th. Okay. So, because I have this one in black too. I think you get it in black, but I wanted the silver one. And just make sure that is the Go Zizu. I can't pronounce that. Go Zizu. Yeah, they have cheap ones like this. But this one, make sure is it, because when you turn it on, right? See, when you turn it on, it says software version 2.11. When you first buy this, you're not gonna have that version. You're gonna have 1.8, 1.18, version 1.18. They're gonna come with the version 1. Married to this has a video on how to do that to get up to 2. And I got the latest one, 2.11. That's the one I got, the latest one. Discord, they got a Discord group for this. FMDX. In there, they have all the links for the updates. So Discord has it. So Married to this had made a great video on this. I went to his channel to do the firmware update. It's very easy, but you got to follow his video. So the Discord group is in there. You go to that Discord group. I've been following it for months. I go to that one. The link is there. Everything is there. So when you get this radio, go to Married DX's channel to get all the how to firmware update this and where to go. He has all that. He has all those videos. Okay, so make sure, because you want to upgrade it anyway, because they have a lot of fixes. That's another thing about this radio. They're always adding new updates. That's another thing about this radio, is always updating. They're always fixing things. They're adding new things to it. Look at that display, man. Come on, that's a nice display. Look at that. You got the RDS indicator light up there, lit up. Wide bandwidth right there. Those 2 rings is FM stereo. When you see the 2 red rings, that means that's FM stereo. And then over here, you see that little green dot? Sometimes it'll disappear. That means it's locked in. It's tuned. Sometimes it'll tune to the side, a little off, a little off. No. Boom, it's locked in. So when you see that green dot, I don't know if you can see the arrows going in there. All right. So, he has all the videos for the firmware update. And in that video, you got the link to the Discord where you get all the updates. So I updated to the latest one. So now I'm good. I'm good with that. But yeah. So, if you can get this cheaper, like I said, I got mine for $60. It was, I think, $62. That's a very good price for this one. But the average cost for this one's going to be about $130. So if you could get it on Prime Day, if you see this one on Prime Day for half off, I will snatch it. Because I don't know. I think after all these videos, they're going to get sold out. AliExpress, I'm telling you, it was very good deal on AliExpress. Very good deal. So I'm happy with this radio. Very happy with it. It comes with the sticker down here. I tried to put the sticker and I didn't put it right, and I tried to take it out and it broke apart. That's why I don't have the sticker here for it. Because my sticker got messed up. So I didn't put the sticker on it. But I don't care. It doesn't matter. And it has this sticker already in there. So I know Michael's, the thing peeled off already. It's already peeled off. Now, I try not to touch it there because I don't want the sticker to come out. But, you know. And of course, it comes with the rubber feet. I guess you could put the rubber feet here. The little sticker. It comes with this. What's that right here? Still right here. So you come with the little rubber feet. So I guess you could put them there, rubber feet. But I didn't want to do that because I'm going to have it on a stand anyway. Right now, I'm shopping for a smaller stand. So Michael mentioned it yesterday, so I have to go to that video and look at the brand. It's a smaller stand. It's for a smartphone. Because you want to put this on a stand. And that's it. It's pretty good. I like it. I'm very happy with this one. I'm very happy with it. It's a very good all around. It's a very good radio, but FM that's where this really is king. Right now, my TV and antenna setup, I'm gonna leave it like that for now. I'm gonna leave the Halo on that one, and then when I want to listen to FM, I'll just disconnect it and bring it in here. And when I'm not doing that, I'm after now. I'm gonna start packing tonight, and we're gonna leave tomorrow night. Tonight I'm gonna pack and relax, and then tomorrow night we're gonna go to Virginia. It's about a 4-hour drive. We're gonna leave late night. It's less traffic. We'll be there in about 4 hours. To right near DC. We'll be there, and that's it. I-95 all the way down. I-95s down the Turnpike into Delaware, and then DC right there. I made videos on, but this one doesn't do that. That's another thing. I made videos on this one. When you put this with headphones, some I don't know about the newer phones. Some phones have an FM tuner app inside here, right? In here. I don't think this one has it. The phone before this I have it. I can take that phone with me. You plug in the headphones. Your headphones become a dipole. You know that, right? When you put the earbuds, they become a dipole. They have to the wired ones. I'm not talking about wireless wire. You put on the FM tuner app, and while we were driving down there, I was picking up stations on FM, and I was recording them. People do that too when they fly. If they're on a plane and the plane's flying over cities, you have a phone that has the FM tuner app with the earbuds. You can listen to stations while it's flying over the city and record those stations. You know? So if it's flying over a certain area of the city, whatever, you pick up the station for a few minutes and you record it, and then I didn't. It was Janice that put me on that one. CIDX, Janice. I know you know who she is, Keegan. So she was the one that first mentioned. I was like, that sounds cool. So because she travels a lot, even around the world. So that's what she does. She records stations all around the world while she's flying, and with the earbuds. And you got the screen recorder app, and you record. And she played a few of them. And remember when Jules did that barbecue outside, and he was talking to her a few years ago? So yeah, so I was like, man, that sounds cool. So I did that on the train when I'm on the Amtrak when I was going down to Florida. I was listening to FM stations. I'm traveling, and we went through Georgia, and I heard Brother Stay on FM. I heard Brother Stay on FM with the earbuds, and but I didn't record it. I forgot to record it because for some reason I forgot to record it. That's the first time I heard Brother Stay on FM. On FM. Because you know he's always at AM on shortwave. But on FM, I heard him in Georgia. I was like, man, this guy's on every band. I know he's on satellite too. I think he's on satellite. I think he has a satellite channel. Like one of those audio channels when you Galaxy 95 or whatever. I think he has audio. Overcoming Ministry. Overcoming Ministry, I think they have a satellite feed. So I heard him. I heard FM. I heard Overcoming Ministry. I'm like, what? That man's everywhere. But I heard it because I had the earbuds, the wire earbuds hooked up to it, and I was tuning. And then I heard him. And the train, at that time, we was in Georgia, going through Georgia. And I was like, man, this guy is every freaking band you could think of he's on. Yeah. All right, so I think I'm going to sign off now. 4 hours and it's going to be about 4 hours and 20 minutes. 10 people watching, 16 likes. Yeah, I'm going to sign off. I'm going to get something to eat. Everybody, thank you for watching, and I'm going to go off on my vacation. I'll be back next week. And my son, my son is still sleeping, but I want to make something to eat. And yeah, have a great week. Thank you. Thank you, Tasso. Thank you, Keegan. Let me thank a whole bunch of people before I sign off. I know Bobby was here. Daniel Mark LeBlanc was here. Paul, BT Radio was here. Elmer Time, Kent of Kent. James Farley. Glenn Dansler. Yeah. Michael T. Rating and T. was here. Married to DX was here. I'm sorry that England lost. Sorry that England lost today. Yeah, they lost the final again. Wow. But, I mean, played a good game. I mean, lost 2-1. It's not like they got blown out on the final. So thank you, everybody, for watching. Have a great week. I'll see you next week. Take care. Bye-bye.